Welcome in, everybody. Day 2 of the 2025 ITA Kickoff Weekend. Kicking things off this morning at Ohio State. Welcome to the stream for the day. I'm your host, Chris Halioris. We'll be live first ball to last on this stream today, starting here at 10 a.m. at Ohio State, going to the finish for a 5 p.m. match at Florida State. Ought to keep us busy till 8 p.m. or later, as that's the final at Florida State between the Seminoles and San Diego, featuring to be a great match. As we kick things off here, first match of the year. Hopefully Ohio State will get the scoreboards turned on for us. The Buckeyes, as I say that, they come up. Buckeyes facing off against Louisville here. Cardinals come in having just missed the NCAA tournament last year. Ohio State finished number 3. That's what earned them their hosting duties. Ohio State cameras are struggling a little, can't do anything about it, so bear with us. The draft for this region took a while for anybody to want to pick on that Ohio State region. It was the 22nd pick in the draft for Princeton, who chose first. Then Denver at pick number 28. And then Louisville with the 36th pick filled out this region. Interesting pick for Louisville, to be honest, as they still had options of Duke, TCU, Kentucky, Florida State, Oklahoma, and Columbia. Maybe partially travel driven, as it's a easy drive from Louisville to Columbus, but tough region. Maybe also just hoping for a little easier test than usual with Ohio State. Ohio State comes into the year graduating a lot of guys. They lose 5 contributors at least from that team. Cannon Kingsley, Justin Boulay, J.J. Tracy, Robert Cash, Andrew Lutschonig, all gone. Certainly those were 5 of your 6 doubles starters last year. So this doubles point going to be very interesting. To see how the Buckeyes come out. Hopefully we'll get the scores back up on screen here. They had them momentarily. They've disappeared from the online scoring as well, so Scoring issues, camera issues. It's early in the year. All right, looks like we've got some scores back. Trying to see if there's anything we can do for the camera. So Aiden, Kim, Nikita filling out to a 2-love lead here. It's Bryce Nakashima, Preston Stearns on court 2 with a 2-1 lead. Brandon Carpico, Will Jansen off to a 3-love lead. So quick start for the Buckeyes in dubs. Good overhead there from the freshman Nikita Fillin. Going to be interesting to see the singles lineup for Ohio State. You got Bernard, Anthrop, Aiden Kim, Will Jansen. Going to be the top four for this team. But who's playing 5 and 6 is going to be the question. Still trying to see if there's anything we can do about the camera issues here. This is frustrating for me. It is, as it is you, I'm sure, so bear with us. Meanwhile, I can tell you as Phil in here is serving. Up 40-15 at 2-1. But it's 3-1 and 4-love on the other two courts. So Ohio State out quick. There's a smash from Aiden Kim and a hold. The Buckeyes take a 3-1 lead. I think that scoreboard jumped a couple games on us. So 3-1 here on one, 4-1 on two. Looks like they're going to a changeover on two. Get a look at three. Looks like they're headed to a changeover there as well. It's Carpico and Jansen jumped out to a 5-love lead. So Carpico and Jansen now looking to break for the set. That ball long from Nakanishi. It's Nakanishi and Staviker here on the near side for Louisville. We'll stay here on court 3, the closest one to finish. Again, Ohio State 3-1, 4-1, and 5-love. So break or better leads on every court for the Buckeyes to open the day here. Oh. Kasuke Nakanishi throws in a double fault now for Love 30. Carpico and Jansen, 2 points. From closing out this first set. Match points here. For Carpico and Jansen. Good reflexes at the net there for Steviker as Carpico unable to get the first one. So Will Jansen's going to take a crack at this return. See if he can provide the break. So the Cardinals fight off the first 2 set points. First 3. It'll be a deuce point now, deciding point. Carpico to take it. Oh, on top of the net and into the net for Steviker. And it's the first set to the Buckeyes. Carpico and Jansen, 6-love. And we'll go back to court 2, get our first look in here, as it's a break lead 4-2 for Bryce Nakashima, Preston Stearns, squaring off against Hamza El Amin and Miguel Avendano for Louisville. Stearns serving far side for the Buckeyes. Ace down the tee. That lefty slice. Down the tee. No chance to get on top of that one. So the Buckeyes hold for 5-2, and it's a race for the top 2 courts. Go back to 1. Aiden, Kim, Nikita Fillin will try to get a break to see if they can end it. backhand wide for Kim. Enrique Pena. Andre Steinbach here. Good serve there for the Cardinals. They try to stay alive here. We'll keep our eyes. In fact, maybe we just try to get them both up. Not sure who finishes first here, so we'll go split screen. Both Buckeye teams receiving, needing a break to close it on this game. Good action there from the freshman fill-in on court one. Cardinals both courts looking like good chances to hold here. They're going to force the Buckeyes to serve it out. Enrique Pena serving on the left here at 40-15. I think Nakashima pulled that volley wide, so it's a hold on court two for the Cardinals. Also a hold on court one. So Louisville's going to force Ohio State to serve this one out on one of these two courts, and it's going to be court two with the first chance as Bryce Nakashima. Younger brother, top 50 pro, Brandon Nakashima, who played at Virginia. Unreturned first serve there for 15 love for the Buckeyes. Another serve that doesn't find its way back, and it's 30 love, a couple free points for Nakashima. And that makes it 40 love and match point. Given that it's match point. Go full screen here. See if the Buckeyes can close out the doubles point. Just missed. Oh, a pickup from Bryce Nakashima. And the miss from the Cardinals, and Nakashima and Stearns take it 6-3. And that'll make it 1-0 Buckeyes. very routine doubles point. So lots of questions coming in this year about the doubles lineup for the Buckeyes, losing 5 double starters from last year. And honestly, with Anthrop or Bernard playing some of those doubles, really 6 new double starters here. But the 6 new starters go 6-love, 6-3, and they were up 5-2 on court 1. So does that say more about Ohio State or Louisville? Time will tell. Presumably get another look at that tomorrow. But now we'll make the transition into singles. They've got about 5 minutes here. Gives us an opportunity to talk about what we've got on tap today. While we wait. Go over to court 1 and see. But while we wait, our schedule on the day, we've got this match now. The 10 a.m. start at Ohio State will be followed up by the Duke men at noon or so. So that should be right. Depending on how these singles matches go, we might roll straight into that match. Especially if the singles go anything like this doubles did. Could be, yeah, hour and a half would be pretty realistic. We could be finishing up there. It'll be Duke against Old Dominion at noon. And then we've got a couple 2 p.m. starts. The Columbia men taking on Miami. Obviously that one being hosted at Columbia in New York. And then the Oklahoma men hosting their first round match against Tulsa. And then we've got a 3 p.m. championship match. The Texas women taking on Baylor after both of those teams won yesterday. That match moved up an hour today due to impending weather. Hopefully they beat the weather there. It's a rough situation in Austin, that indoor facility, a good 30 minutes away. So when they have to transition, it's a minimum hour between picking play up again. And then we'll close the day out with a not before 5 p.m. start for the final match at Florida State in Tallahassee. Between Florida State and San Diego. That should be a doozy. It's been, if you've been keeping up with the weather, it's been very cold in northern Florida. They've had snow on the ground for 5 straight days in parts of the state. Can't remember the last time we've said that about Florida. But they played indoors yesterday. They are planning for outdoors today. Temperatures hovering right around that 50-degree requirement. But they're planning to try to get outdoors. Coaches are getting together here, I believe, about 11 o'clock this morning to try to finalize the situation for the day there. As it's North Florida and South Carolina in the first match of the day. And they'll follow that one up with the final between Florida State and San Diego. And we'll see if we can hope, for our sake, we can only hope it's outdoors because there are no cameras indoors at Florida State. So selfishly, I want to see some of that. So let's hope they go outdoors. Meanwhile, we'll wait to see the official lineups as they're just getting posted here. See if anybody has indeed been pulled. We can talk about the submitted and projected lineups, what we expect to see for Ohio State. is Aiden Kim at 1, Will Jansen at 2, Jack Anthrop at 3, Alexander Bernard at 4, Bryce Nakashima at 5, and Chris Lee at 6. We'll see if that's what it is. On the flip side for Louisville, we expect to see Nathan Rodriguez at 1, Andre Steinbach at 2, Kasuki Nakanishi at 3, Will Mayu at 4, Miguel Avendano at 5, Hamza El Amin at 6. Looks like someone has been pulled. Nakashima, it would appear, has been pulled for Ohio State. So the top 4 remain. It's Kim, Jansen, Anthrop, and Bernard. Nakashima is pulled. It'll be Chris Lee moving up to 5, and Preston Stearns coming in at 6. For Louisville, devastating for the Cardinals, already facing an uphill battle. They are going to be without their number 1 player, Nathan Rodriguez. And that slides everybody up a spot. So it'll be Steinbach at 1, Nakanishi at 2. No Will Mayu. So missing their 1 and 4 players. Avendano up to 3, El Amin at 4. And then 2 guys get to see action that weren't planned, and that's Enrique Pena, who will play 5, and Russell Laco at 6. So 2 starters out, the number 1 and 4 players for Louisville not in the lineup. That is, if we trust the online lineups that just came up. Seems like that Court 1 camera's by far the worst of giving us that freezing action. It seemed better on the others. We'll listen to the PA announcer. Indeed. PA announcer announcing what they had also thrown up on the scoreboard. So no Rodriguez, no Mayu for Louisville, no Nakashima for Ohio State. We saw Nakashima in doubles, though. Looked fine. I'm just going to assume that's nothing more than Coach Tucker giving everybody an opportunity to play. No disrespect to Louisville, but a match he certainly does not expect to lose, especially after taking that doubles point. Get our first look of the year in dual match play at Aiden Kim, the Florida transfer. Ohio State busy in the off-season with the departure of the 5 players we had mentioned earlier. Anthrop and Bernard going to be the 2 big returners, but the Buckeyes go the way of the portal and bring in their number 1 player, Aiden Kim from Florida, their number 2 player, Will Jansen from North Carolina. The man on court 5 today, Chris Lee from Tennessee. So 3 transfers in the starting lineup here on day 1 for Ohio State. Certainly a good way to fill that lineup. Coach Tucker always doing a great job recruiting. Always a big roster. Loaded with talent. And that's going to be one of the interesting things to see come next year as well. Ohio State, traditionally one of those teams that's got a pretty big roster. Maybe not the size and likes of the Wake Forest or SMU rosters that tend to run 15 plus deep, but Coach Tucker usually carries a good 12 plus guys. The NCAA gonna impose roster limits next season, and that roster limit's gonna be 10, so no more than 10 players. See how that impacts some teams. Quick start for Aiden Kim. Got to see Aiden Kim quite a bit at the NCAA Singles Championships in Waco in November, and boy, was he impressive. The match he ended up losing, I'm trying to remember who he lost to. It might have been DK Suresh. I can't honestly remember who he lost to. What I remember is he looked like he was cruising up a set and either a break or just up on the scoreboard on serve, but looked like he was rolling, and then no idea how he lost the match, but he looked phenomenal all tournament. Just a short lapse there, and he was out, but I expect good things for him his first year as a Buckeye this year. Mentioned those roster sizes. Ohio State roster 13 right now, so obviously every year you get some attrition with seniors graduating. But Ohio State, I think, going to be one of the more interesting teams to watch when those roster limits get imposed. Break points here for Kim. Ball just wide. Kim had entered the year at Florida last year, one of the highly touted freshmen, and to be honest, a somewhat disappointing year on the court for him. Not bad, but I think the expectations were a little better. He was 12-10 in his dual matches. There's a break for Aiden Kim to open us off. Take another look at that return. That serve just sat up, and Aiden Kim took advantage with that big forehand, so he opens with a break. Slide down to court 2 where we see Will Jansen, Kasuke Nakanishi here. Will Jansen, we mentioned, coming over from North Carolina. A couple departures from that North Carolina team last year. Jansen coming here to Ohio State. Ben Kate making his way to Michigan. So those two former teammates going to get to see each other as rivals this year in the Big Ten. Jansen had a very good freshman year at North Carolina. And then didn't see the entire season as a sophomore last year. But another highly touted freshman coming in, much like Aiden Kim. It'll be a deuce deciding point to see if Buckeyes can open with breaks on the top two courts here. Nakanishi here serving for the Cardinals. Sophomore from Japan. Played about 500 ball for them last year. Good hands from Jansen there. He gets the break. But you saw the wheels on Nakanishi. He was able to get to it. He just couldn't get it back in play, but some good speed on that side of the court. So breaks on the top two courts to start us off. We'll continue our run through here. We'll stick with this one to the changeover. Get a look at every court, and then we may go to the double or triple box. As the first sets wind down, you see that ball pop up off the tape. If you're first time watching college tennis, we play the lets in college. So had that ball gone in, Nakanishi would have had to play it. No lets, no ads in college tennis. Couple of the rules a little bit unique to college. There are a few others not so commonplace, I guess, things you don't see every day that are a little different in college. Like medical timeouts. A medical timeout is actually a point penalty. Try to dissuade you from taking gamesman-like medicals. Nakanishi completely unable to handle that serve. Some quick starts for the Buckeyes. Breaks on the top two that we've seen. I'll let you know before we get there. Anthrop's already up a break on 3. Chris Lee's up a break on 5. So 4 courts with break leads for the Buckeyes. And the lefty serve wide, out of the reach of Nakanishi, and Jansen holds, consolidates his break for 3-love. We'll continue on down to court 3 here. Check in on Jack Anthrop. Anthrop, one of the staples in the lineup last year for the Buckeyes, along with Alex Bernard. Be interesting to see how Anthrop responds in the spring season here. Had what I would call a disappointing fall. I don't think he would argue with that either. He's been outstanding the last 2 years for the Buckeyes. Playing in the NCAA singles championships, but this year with the changed format, you had to win your way in. And there were some early exits for Anthrop from those tournaments. He didn't make it via All-Americans. Understandable. Everybody's there. Then you moved on to regionals. And yeah, a little bit of bad luck on his part as he drew freshman Matthew Forbes, the Kalamazoo 18s winner, in the first round. And he dropped that, so didn't qualify, and only the 2 finalists from regionals made it. Then he went to sectionals, lost in the sectionals as well, so didn't manage to win his way into the NCAA singles championships this fall. But he's a guy that loves to feed off of emotion. I think the team atmosphere is good for him. So we'll see if he can turn that around and be as dominant here at the 3 single spot as he has been. It's a good overhead from Avendano there. But Anthrop, the early break 3-love lead, just a single break. Avendano trying to make sure he keeps it there. The Cardinals, though, going to need some help early. Down breaks on 4 courts and the doubles point. Let called from the chair, I believe, as that ball rolled up behind Anthrop. You saw Jack kind of look as that let came right in the middle of him hitting a backhand down the line winner. So they'll replay the 40-15 point. That was a beautiful drop shot from Avendano there. Anthrop able to get to it, but couldn't do anything with it other than give it right back to Avendano for an easy put away. So Avendano's on the board, 3-1 now, Anthrop. Anthrop and Bernard last year, I think, in not just dual match play, but even through the falls. Back-to-back aces for Anthrop. Went undefeated for the longest time. And I expect these two, if they're going to be playing 3 and 4 in this lineup for the Buckeyes behind Aiden Kim and Will Jansen, I expect 3 and 4 to be almost locks for this team. It's going to take top 5, top 8 caliber teams to be able to knock them off at these spots. It's a nice volley, some good hands there from Avendano. Thought we might get a look at the freshman Nikita Fillon. Have heard lots of good things about him. We saw him in the doubles action there, but not in singles yet. But don't be surprised if he doesn't find his way into that singles lineup as the season progresses. About Anthrop's year last year, 41-6 in singles overall. 26-2 in dual matches. Just crazy numbers for Anthrop. (18-1) at the 4 spot last year. So he's up a spot in the lineup, as is Bernard this year. And that's a hold for Jack Anthrop, the Florida native. Getting to play a lot of indoor tennis, not something he did a lot growing up in Florida. But it's a 4-1 lead for Jack. And we'll move on down. Check in with Bernie here. If you've followed along with our Cracked Rackets coverage, you'll know Alexander Bernard, one of my favorite guys. I'm a sucker for the guys that just fight and will not quit. And Bernie epitomizes that kind of player. Made jokes last year that if you gave me Bernie at 1 through 6, I'll take that team against anyone. And I'm not really joking when I say that. Bernie, a kid that's played from 6 now up through 4 in the lineup only because of the guys in front of him. But when you see what he's done out on the ITF circuit, what he's done making the NCAA quarterfinals in singles as a lower-end lineup player, he's just a victim of circumstance. The other guys on the team, he could be playing number 1 singles at most of the teams in the country. He was 25-1 in singles last year and didn't make the NCAA tournament because of the fact that he was playing at the 5 spot. And there you see that he's going to hustle and fight for everything. But his freshman year, he made the round of 16 at All-Americans. I think that's the year he went to the quarters at NCAAs. And I remember, just wide. And I remember the team match that year in Orlando. Just unbelievable heat. That was the year that everybody was cramping and dying, and people were complaining that we weren't even getting great tennis just because of the conditions really having an effect on the players. He outlasted Sebastian Gorsny of TCU in an absolute battle. War of attrition, if you will, but that's the kind of match Bernie excels at. But El-Amin doing his job early here. He holds for 3-2. They're on serve. We'll slide down to court 5 and get our first look at Chris Lee for the Buckeyes here on the near side. Lee working on his 3rd school now. He started his career at North Carolina. transferred to Tennessee, spent the year with the Vols last year, but left the team just prior to the NCAA tournament. Entered the transfer portal and ended up here at Ohio State. Chris Lee up. The break here. And the Buckeyes now closing in on some first sets. As Lee now 5 points from a set. They've got 5-1 leads on courts 2 and 3. Still have to make our way down to 6 and get a look at Preston Stearns, but we may go triple box here in a moment just to try not to miss any of these set points. And that ball wide. Chris Lee pulls, they'll go into changeover for 5-2. Put the other courts up. We'll get to you momentarily, Preston Stearns, but we want to see some sets come to an end here. And it's a set point for Jack Anthrop on court 3. 5-1, 40-30 here. And you've got set points for Will Jansen, top left. And there's a set. Set for Anthrop, quickly over to Jansen. Double fault there. Still 40-15. We'll go full will for you here. 40-15. As Will Jansen tries to put set number 2 on the board for the Buckeyes. Everybody but Alexander Bernard with break leads or better in the first for the Buckeyes right now. Thought that ball might have been deep, but it wasn't. And that's a first set for Will Jansen. So 2 sets on the board for the Buckeyes. And we'll go back to Chris Lee now, as he'll look to make it 3. Pena here serving for the Cardinals on the near side, but Love 30 at 2-5, and Chris Lee now a couple points from making it 3 first sets as the Buckeyes looking to make quick work on their opening day. Backhand slice. Gotta wonder why you go for that when you have a one-hander that looks as nice as it does for Pena. A lot of good-looking one-handed backhands in college tennis these days. We saw a couple of them yesterday at Kentucky. Charlie Cosnay for the Wildcats. Watanabe Erickson for Santa Clara in the top spot. Showed off a really nice one-hander. But it's 3 set points now. 4 set points now here for Chris Lee to make it 3 first sets for the Buckeyes. Should he do that, we will slide down to court 6, get our first look at Preston Stern, who's also looking to put a set on the board for the Buckeyes. Easy put away for Chris Lee, and that's a set. Make it 3 first sets for the Buckeyes. Well, thought we'd go to court 6, but doesn't look like we've got the camera set up there, so we'll see if we can do something about that. In the meantime, go back to court 1 and see if Aiden Kim see if we're able to get court 6. There we go. So Aiden Kim and Preston Stearns both closing in on sets here for the Buckeyes. They've already got 3 in the books. These 2 would make it 5 with only Alexander Bernard left. Kim and Stearns both 2 points away here. Floats a ball long, so 15-30 now, both courts. Cardinals serving 30 all now for Laco, and the Cardinals on 6. Got 3 feeds going on the Cracked Racquets YouTube channels today, so if you're looking for some of the other host sites, check out our other feeds. Alex Gruskin, Brian Fenley on the calls. Elsewhere, so it's a deuce set point for Preston Stearns here. We'll go full there real quick and come back to Aiden Kim as it's 40-30. And that ball called wide by Laco, so it's a hold for Laco to make it 5-3 Stearns. Come back to Aiden Kim. He's got a deuce point to make it set number 4 for the Buckeyes. And another hold. So the Cardinals facing deuce set points on both courts 1 and 6. Get a couple holds. Able to extend each set. But Preston Stearns now is going to serve for the set on 6. Alexander Bernard's gotten a break lead on 4, so the Buckeyes looking to be in control of all 6 first sets now. We'll put all 3 of those remaining up, but Stearns in the big box as he's closest to finishing the set off here, but these are your 3 remaining first sets. You see Bernie top left serving at 4-3, and that's a hold for Bernie, so 5-3 Ohio State on court 4, 5-2 on court 1, and Stearns serving for the set at 5-3 here on 6. Watching along today, feel free to throw your comments in the chat. Do the best I can to keep up with those. Respond to any questions, take any harassment you want to throw out. It's a nice forehand there from Stearns, make it 30 all. Oh, beautiful pass from Laco there. Get another look at that one. Not a bad approach. Had Laco deep in the backhand corner. He just comes up with a great pass. So now a couple break points for Laco here. The Cardinals doing their work on the other 2 courts as well to try to keep these sets alive. Elamine serving at 40. Love to make that 4-5. Steinbach has 4 break points on Aiden Kim. Still a double break lead for Kim, but Steinbach trying to keep that one alive. There's a missed return from Laco, and that's going to bring up a set point now. You see Elamine gets his hold. He's going to force Bernie to serve it out. Preston Stearns now going to have a deuce set point on his serve. Got to go full screen for that. Forehand into the net. Laco gets the break. So it's back on serve. 4-5 here. Put Aiden Kim. So Love 40. Kim's managed to fight back to 30-40, trying to serve this set out. The Cardinals have gotten it to 5-4 on the other 2 courts, so they're fighting here. Aiden Kim, he must have been really confident that ball was going out, because halfway through the air he just stopped and then he watched it come down. So now we'll go full screen to Aiden Kim. It's a deuce set point. Had a couple of these on the other 2 courts. Buckeyes unable to get them. Let's see if Aiden Kim can close out set number 4 here for the Buckeyes. No, he can't. It's a break for Andre Steinbach. And the Cardinals just hanging around. Buckeyes unable to close these last 3 sets out now. On serve here with Preston Stearns. Bernie, though, still up a break. He's serving for it. We'll put him into the big screen now. It's 2 points away, 30-15 lead at 5-4 for Bernie here on court 4. Too good on the approach and the volley from Alexander Bernard. And now Bernie's got 3 set points. So 3 set points here for Bernie. Just wide, misses the first one. They're 5-all now on court 6 with Stearns and Laco. Aiden Kim, 5-3, needs a break. And there's a set for Alexander Bernard. Not sure Elamine was a fan of the call. You see this serve wide, swing wide from Bernie. Gets him out of position. Puts that one back in. So that's 4 first sets. For the Buckeyes, these are your last 2 sets remaining. Aiden Kim now is going to have himself 4 breakpoint set points. We'll go full screen there. So this for set number 5 for the Buckeyes. It's a good forehand down the line from Steinbach, and you hear one of, if not the, Louisville supporter there in Columbus getting behind that one. Tough place to play is Ohio State. Louisville could use all the crowd help they can get. And that's a set for Aiden Kim. Second time we've seen him jump on a return like that. We get another look at that one. Smacks that return down the line for a winner. So that's 5 first sets. Five first sets for the Buckeyes. Preston Stearns now the last one to be played. In case you're wondering and don't know, Preston Stearns is indeed the younger brother of former Texas standout and now WTA standout Peyton Stearns. Stearns makes it 6-5 here. Getting some words from Coach Ty Tucker. We'll stay here as this is the last remaining first set. Hate the dead time on the changeover, but we want to see this one finish up. Nobody too terribly far along. Anthrop 3-1 in the second. As far as we are, we'll bring up a double box just to have some action to watch while we wait for Stearns to come out and see if he can either break for a set or this one goes to a tie break. Go back full screen here as Russell Lacko for Louisville going to try to send this one to a breaker on his serve. Little awkward position there. Laco looked like he wanted to get in, but got stuck in no man's land. Put that one in the net. Stearns for the Buckeye. Does as many of the young guys do when Ty Tucker's got a good team and a full roster. He redshirted his freshman year in 2023, so last year his first full year playing. Saw some action during the dual match season, but not a regular in the lineup, especially for the big matches. He got some of the fill-in duty, but he's going to be counted on this year. That's a good serve from Laco there at 30 all. Big point for him to try to get this to a breaker. Couple chances to do so now here. 40-30. 2 shots to send this 6th and final first set to a tiebreak. And he does just that. So it's a tiebreak here. Stearns and Laco. Gotta like the underdog situation for Laco here. This one probably has some good meaning for him. They pulled 2 players from their lineup, so Laco was 8th on the lineup card. When you're the number 8 man on a team coming in to play Ohio State as a big underdog, you're the only guy to send your first set to a breaker. Got to be a good feeling for him. He'd love to eke out a set here. Double fault from Stearns to start. Although the way things are going, it wouldn't appear that it matters what happens here, as this match is unlikely to finish the way the others are going. 5 sets in the books to the Buckeyes. They only need 3 of them. So 3 straight setters would end it before this one could even get through 2 sets. Nevertheless, Laco trying to earn his way into the lineup for Louisville. Probably do himself a lot of good with a set here. Nice casual forehand winner from Preston Stearns there. Laco got a little lazy on the forehand, just popped it up. A little short, a little high, and Stearns just smacked it for a winner. So 1-all now. Doesn't phase Laco. He drops in the slice wide ace to make it 2-1. About 30 minutes out from our start at Duke, our second match of the day. So we'll either bring it in if this is still going, or it'll be the only match we've got if this one ends by then. Feel free to interact with us on the YouTube chat if you'd like. Oh. Good play from Stearns. Laco just a little overeager to get into the net there, charging so hard that when Stearns put that ball right back at his body, he was mid-sprint to the net and couldn't do anything about it. Stearns says, I see your ace, I've got one of my own. Not the slice wide variety for him. The lefty in the deuce court just goes a little flat wide. So 3-2 Laco now, or 3-2 Stearns. Laco serving. Square us up at 3-all going into the changeover. Chris Lee and Jack Anthrop now both with 4-1 leads, so starting to look a lot more like the outcome of this tiebreak going to be irrelevant for the sake of the match. Don't think Russell Laco or Preston Stearns, though, will look at it that way. They both want to get this first set on the board. Feel like they were in the lead when the match ended. Good body serve. Right into the body. Stearns tried to get out of the way and get a backhand on it, but couldn't. So 4-3 Laco still on serve now here in the breaker. Don't think Anthrop or Lee will get to match point situations before this breaker ends, but we'll keep an eye on it if they do. Just wide. Stearns does try to go slice wide in the ad court for the lefty here. Hits the big forehand. Laco unable to get to it. Makes it 4-all. Deep, another good serve. Wide in the deuce court from Stearns. So 5-4 now. Still on serve, but closing in on the end of a breaker here. Meanwhile, Jack Anthrop's gone up 5-1, so we'll keep our eyes peeled there on court 3. Don't worry, we won't miss any match points. We'll bring that one in. Not sure if that ball, Stearns' body language looked like he thought he made it, but I thought it looked long. Indeed, it was long. So 5-all now. We're going to have to go split for a moment just to keep our eyes on Anthrop as he's trying to close in on a victory. Oh, the athleticism. Russell Laco doing his best Gael Monfils impression there on court 6. And now it's a set point for Laco on 6. We're going to stay double just in case. Don't want to miss Anthrop's finish. But it's a set point, Russell Laco of Louisville on 6. Couldn't handle the serve from Preston Stearns, though. So they'll change ends again at 6-all. We're going to go triple boxes. Chris Lee now also closing in on a match. So Anthrop and Lee tried to close out matches. Stearns trying to close out a set for the Buckeyes. A backhand down the line winner from Anthrop. Wouldn't Chris Lee and Jack Anthrop love to rub it into Preston Stearns that they won their matches before he could finish a first set? Probably going to take a 10-8-ish type breaker for that to happen for Stearns. Oh, the let court serve from Stearns that Laco couldn't get around. Now we got to put Stearns up. Stearns on a set point. Although I think it might be match point for Anthrop. Indeed it is. Match point trumps set point. So Anthrop gets the big box. Avendano staves the first one off. Still a set point here for... And Laco double faults the set. We'll go full screen Anthrop now. So Preston Stearns gets the final first set. So all first sets on the board, all going the way of the Buckeyes. Match point Anthrop here. And that ball deep. And Jack Anthrop. Nope. I should have grabbed that replay, but I was thinking the same thing. That ball didn't look deep to me. And he's overruled. So now it'll be a deuce point. Again, I'm not saying it wasn't deep. Very tough to tell from our cameras in full speed like that. I just didn't think it looked deep, or certainly close enough to give him the benefit of the doubt. And in a 6-1, 5-1 match, I probably would have given him the benefit of the doubt, played the ball. But Anthrop will have to do it on a deuce point now. And he doesn't get it. So Avendano holds. Now match points for Chris Lee here. Chris Lee puts it away. 2-0 Buckeyes. 6-2, 6-1 Chris Lee. So Stearns does manage to get his set before Lee or Anthrop can rub it in that they finished a match before he finished a set. Anthrop's going to have to go another game to get his. Wrong camera. We go back to Anthrop now, as he'll look to try to finish this one off on his serve. He could make it 3-0. Will Jansen up a break at 4-2. The likeliest quick path for the Buckeyes. 2 quick points for Anthrop, 30 love, and now he's 2 points from finishing this one off on court 3 and then putting it all on his teammates. Might get a let called here, and indeed we do. Saw that ball rolling in behind him from next door, so they'll replay that one. 30 love again. That drop shot looked short the whole way. It almost got there. It looked like it might have clipped the tape, but it just looked like it was short the whole way. So now, 4 match points for Anthrop. And that's it. Jack Anthrop makes it 3-0 Buckeyes. And maybe now down to Will Jansen. Next, Jansen's up 4-3. Aiden Kim's up 3-1. Bernie at 2-all, and then obviously we just saw Preston Stearns finish the first, so it'd be something special for Stearns to be able to race past all these guys to finish it. Jansen up a break, serving 4-3, certainly the most likely candidate here. Forehand deep. Split screen now here as Jansen at 4-3, Aiden Kim at 4-1. Nakanishi put that away. Jansen gave a funny look like he didn't like something about that, but honestly, I don't think he was looking at the chair. I think he was looking at Coach Crow, who you see in Aiden Kim's screen, walking back behind camera there. I think just chasing down that ball that Nakanishi hit over there. Now you see him coming back. Justin Kernagi there, putting the ball on Jansen's racket. So 30-all. Jansen goes drop shot. Played pretty well by Nakanishi deep. But Jansen hit a great forehand that looked like it could have been a pass. Nakanishi got it, but couldn't get it up and over. So now it's 2 game points for Jansen and a 5-3 lead. And the ace will do just that. So 5-3 Will Jansen, putting him in the lead of the race to finish this match off. Elsewhere around the country for the men, there was a 9 a.m. match in Tennessee, the 2-3 match there between Michigan and Auburn. It looks like Michigan 4-1 in that match. Steinbach now 30 all at 1-4 there. Aiden Kim 6 points from a match. Will Jansen 4 points from a match. Big serve from Steinbach. Give him a couple game points. Jansen looked like he tried to get a little too tricky with that drop volley. So Nakanishi 30 love on his serve. Steinbach thinks it's an ace. Kim calls it out, confirmed out by the chair. So second serve for Steinbach here at 40-30. Ball deep, so now deuce. And there's 1 point after a miserably failed drop half volley. Jansen hits one there. That might have been just a straight old volley. I couldn't tell if it was off the bounce or not, but a beautiful cross-court drop volley there from Jansen. Deuce deciding point for Steinbach on 1 in the Louisville. Oh, what a pass from Aiden Kim. Got to get another look at that one. Backhand scoop down the line, and Steinbach smacks the ball. So Aiden Kim now serving for a match. Jansen was in the lead. I'd say Aiden Kim's now in the lead to close this out as Jansen's down 40-15 on the Nakanishi serve. If he doesn't get the break here, Aiden Kim in the driver's seat to close this one out. But that one's deep, and now 40-30. little too tricky from Aiden Kim there. 15 all. And that ball's wide from Jansen, so Nakanishi holds. He's going to force Jansen to serve it out from 5-4, but that's going to be irrelevant if Aiden Kim can hold. If Aiden Kim gets to match point, we'll go full screen, but we'll keep an eye on it here. Stay too wide until that point, but 15 all for Aiden Kim now. Make it 30-15, 2 points away for Aiden Kim. Just go full screen there now. Great serve, +1 from Aiden Kim, and now it's match point. Dual match on the line here. Another slow. That's our second slow clap of the year there. And that's a match. Ohio State finishes things off with Aiden Kim 6-3, 6-1 on court 1. 4-0 Buckeyes. They will move on to face the winner of Princeton and Denver, who will play after this. In the championship match tomorrow, the winner making it to the indoors down in Texas next month. Once again, 4-0 Ohio State. Our next match is going to be the Duke men coming up, if they're on time, in about 7 minutes or so. So we will take a quick break and be back at the top of the hour, hopefully with the start of that match from Duke. So grab some coffee, grab a lunch, depending on where you are. Come back and join us here, top of the hour for Duke. We'll see you in a few. Welcome back. It is the top of the hour, and it's time for match number 2 on the day. We head to Durham, where the home hosts, Duke Blue Devils, are taking on Old Dominion. Sneaky good little match here. In the end, you certainly expect the Blue Devils to do their job at home, but this Old Dominion team has got some talent. Gonna get a good look here in doubles. The Van Schalkwijk brothers. Cody and Connor. Connor, who is their number 1 singles player, won that Atlantic region this year, knocking off Virginia's Dylan Dietrich in the final. So looking forward to that singles tilt between he and Cooper Williams. But in the meantime, we start with doubles here. Court 1 in the big box, Pedro Rodines, Theo Winiger. Winiger, the transfer from Columbia. A lot of the Columbia guys from last year you saw dispatched to other teams. Not that there was anything wrong with that Columbia team. They all love that Columbia team, but you can't use a 5th year in the Ivy League. That's an Ivy League rule. So all the guys that graduated and still had a year of eligibility, had to move on. And you see Winiger here at Duke. Alex Kotzen ended up at Tennessee. Henry Ruger ended up at Vanderbilt. Ishan Ravishander at LSU. So if you're wondering why, that is why those guys all moved on. And a tough start for the Van Schalkwijk serving here. Four quick break points on court one for the Blue Devils. Wow. An unfriendly net to the Monarchs, and Duke gets the break. On court one to start things off. So head over to court two. Where the Blue Devils looking for another break. 4 break chances here as well. So tough love 40 starts on the top 2 courts for ODU. Cosme Roland de Revel and Adam Mashrak here. And there's the break for Duke. So breaks on the top 2 courts. And look at this. Make it breaks on all 3 courts for the Blue Devils. Back in the big box to court one. First look at Pedro Rodinez here. Rodinez now a junior. See if ODU can manage to fight back, dropping a quick break on all 3 courts. A tough start for them. Rodinez, a doubles All-American last year with Garrett Johns. Graduated Duke senior, so Rodinez now paired up with transfer Theo Winiger. Winiger, an outstanding doubles player. figuring to get full-time duties on the doubles court for the Blue Devils this year. Probably not going to see a lot of singles action. When he does, it's likely to be those double headers or not non-key matches, but he's not going to be the top 6 in this singles lineup. Talk a little more about that as we get into singles, but Duke did their job in the transfer portal this year. Probably one of the biggest roster fill-ins from the portal of anybody. Blue Devils firing on all cylinders here. Consolidated the break on every court. 2-love across the board now. Has some good hands at the net from Van Schalkwijk there. They went hard right at him. And he sent it right back and didn't give him a lot of time to react. Popped it up for the easy put away. We'll see both of the Van Schalkwijks in singles action. It's Connor here serving with the, dare I say, Vita Gerolitis-esque hair. That's a mouthful. Gerolitis-esque hair. But that's Connor, their number 1 singles player. Cody up at the net. Will play 3 singles for the Monarchs. Big serve there. Connor gets the Van Schalkwijks on the board. So ODU at their first game. Still trails a break everywhere. Come over to and Mashrock against Cooper Williams and Andrea Petrovic, another one of the transfers in for Duke this year. A little bit of an odd path for him. Played at Florida State. Entered the portal, left the Seminoles, went to North Dakota, but was injured. I believe he took a medical. And then transferred again over to Duke this year, and frankly hasn't had a lot of playing time due to injury since his days at Florida State. So I was very interested to see where they were going to slot him, because if you look at things like UTR, just because of the lack of matches played, it's not good for him. But the talent is certainly there. A big hitter. And they've got him in the 3 spot right now due to the Blue Devils. So got changeovers on 2 and 3. So we'll put 1 back in the big box. But the Monarchs finally get holds on all 3 courts. They're still down a break. Across the board, but it's Thea Winiger now serving here. On court 1 for the Blue Devils. wide. So Duke got their hold for 3-1. Now it's Cody Van Schalkwijk's turn to serve on the far side for ODU. Nice reflex backhand body volley there from Connor. They jump out to a quick 30 love. Down a break on all three. ODU's going to have to find breaks on a couple courts at some point here if they want to stay in this doubles point. Oh, good pressure from Winiger at the net there as he got in the vision of Cody Van Schalkwijk and made him go precisely for the line or it was going to get poached, and sent it wide. Oh, what a running ball. Got to get another look at that one. Deep middle of the court, Cody Van Schalkwijk on the run with the pass. Beautiful. .40-15 now for Van Schalkwijk as he looks to hold after they broke him in the first game of the match. I believe that was a double. No? Looked like it might have been wide, but played, called good, so it's a hold for ODU. Looks like it was a hold for the Blue Devils here on 2 for 3-1, I think. Let's see. It's 40-30. It's also 40-30 on court 3. Nope. Holds on both for the Blue Devils, so 3-1 on 2 and 3. Duke still leads by a break on all 3 courts. On the Deuce side, the right side of your screen here for Duke. Williams, the transfer from Harvard. Top freshman in the country last year. That's good action at the net from the Monarchs. Duke, as I mentioned, very active in the portal this year, bringing Williams in. Going to be interesting to see these next couple years, as this year's the big year for NIL. All these schools, if they have it, and if they have the NIL collectives able to offer money to the players that's allowed now, they're able to use it. NCAA regulations next year are going to make that a little more difficult, especially in the non-revenue sports. Things like payments over $500 or $600 will all have to go through a clearinghouse. They have to prove market value. Going to get a lot tougher in tennis, so we'll see how that changes the landscape from this year to next. You hear a lot of coaches saying this is the end of the NIL era in tennis. Other coaches maybe not quite so doom and gloom, but Duke certainly taking advantage this year, as did every other school that had the opportunity to. It's not limited to Duke. Just wide, you see Petrovic here, former Seminole. Sam Landau in the comments. Sam, if that's really you, what are you doing in the comments is my question. Sam, a member of this Duke team transferring in from Indiana. Also correcting me, I thank you, Sam. So I had the order of operations backwards. I believe it was Petrovic started at North Dakota, went to Florida State, now at Duke. Cooper Williams showing off the forehand there. Sam, my question is, why aren't you in the singles lineup today? Let us know what's going on. You hurt? Taking some time off? What's up? But Sam, a very fun player to watch. Going to be another big addition to this Blue Devil team this year that could make a lot of noise, not just in the ACC, but nationally. Tough volley there from Andy. ODU gets the hold, still down a break though. Duke keeping that break lead on courts 2 and 3. But the Van Schalkwijk brothers get the break back on 1, so they have to get it back on at least 2 courts. They've got one of them back as they square things up at 3-all here on court 1, and Connor Van Schalkwijk will serve for his second time. Good return from Winiger right at the face of Cody Van Schalkwijk. Love it, Sam. Thanks for watching, and thanks for interacting with us on the show. Sam Landau, Duke player, letting us know that the reason he's not playing right now, got hurt after Tulsa, that's the All-Americans this year, didn't play the rest of the fall, was healthy coming into this week, but caught the flu Wednesday. So hopefully we get to see him tomorrow in the final here. But glad to have you watching along. Yeah, stay away from the rest of your teammates. Don't give any of them the flu, Sam. It's a hold for the Van Schalkweiks. So they go up 4-3. But ODU's still going to need to find a break on 2 or 3 to get back in this. Take a peek in here at court 3 really for the first time. Krug and Remy Dugard here for the Blue Devils. Oh, that was a soft second serve from Mondier. But it's a crucial hold for ODU there. Mondier, I believe the younger brother of Adam Mondier, former standout for Old Dominion several years back. Monarchs keep it to a single break deficit on 3, also still trailing a break here on 2. Putting all kinds of pressure here. They forced them to grab a deuce point on 3 to keep it to a single break deficit. Now 15-30, make it 15-40. Here is Williams and Petrovich. Break opportunities for the Blue Devils on 2 now. Only need 1. Nope. Thought that hit the net. It's over. My mistake. 30-40 now. Still 2 more break chances coming. Good look at that backhand down the line. Had that cleared the net, it was going to be a winner. But it didn't. And the Monarchs fight back to deuce here. See if they can keep this one to a single break deficit, just like they did on court 3. Down to the business end of all of these sets now. 4-all on 1, 5-3 Duke on 3. Oh, and the sprayed forehand leads to another break, and so it's now a double break 5-2 lead for Williams and Petrovic on 2. Connor Van Schalkwijk puts that ball into the foot of Theo Winiger. So it's a hold here. On serve at 5-4 on 1, but it's a double break 5-2 lead on 2 for the Blue Devils. So this court right here could be the decider. Duke can either find a break here or hold at 5-4. Old Dominion does indeed get the hold, so it'll be the Blue Devils to try to serve it out. Courts 2 and 3 look to be the path. Good cross from Cooper Williams there. Williams had himself an interesting match last weekend as Duke squared off against Harvard. Williams got to face his former team. Duke winning a thriller there, 4-3. I think Connor Krug provided the clinch. Tough day for Williams against his former teammates. Dropped his singles match. I believe he dropped his doubles as well. I'm not sure about that, though. But Malofsky got him, his former teammate in singles, but nevertheless, the Blue Devils prevailed. Harvard then went on to knock off NC State 5-2 a couple days later. So a very good win for Duke in that one. Just missed, but that forehand from Cooper Williams, ODU poached, and it didn't matter. He had both of the Monarchs on that side of the net because he still got the ball down with the poaching ODU players, but Petrovic just couldn't quite do enough with that volley. He was trying to get it into that open court, just popped it up, and then Williams eventually hit the forehand wide. Oh, I guess it. Yeah, the scoreboard's just behind. Sure, that was wide. So 30-15 here. And there's the volley Petrovic was looking for. He puts that one away, and now it's 3 set points for the Blue Devils here. Well, it's the best slow clap we've had this weekend. The third one I've heard, the best of the 3 so far. And that's a set for Duke on court 2. We'll just go full screen on 3. And that'll do it. 6-4 to Duke on court 3. And the Blue Devils take the doubles point. Never really in doubt. They jumped out break leads right from the get-go on all 3 courts. They gave the break back on 1, but 2 and 3 maintained their advantage, finished it off. So we'll wait for them to transition over into singles as we see a little, what court's that on? Let's see if we can catch it. There's a game going on one of these courts. There it is. Toss the ball in the basket. Not sure what the prize is, but love it when these teams do this. Looks like there's a ball or 2 in that front basket. Oh, it looks like that's going to be, one more ball coming in. Is he going to get there? Oh, bounces over. Maybe there isn't a ball in the front basket. It looked like there was. But we'll transition over, let you know what else is coming up. This our only 12 p.m. match. We got a couple matches coming up at 2. It's the Columbia men and the Oklahoma men. Both their first round matches for the weekend. They're both Sunday sites. Some of the action got started yesterday, so we have a few sites that are Friday, Saturday, like that Florida State region that we'll have the final of later, and many of them are Saturday, Sunday, where today is just day 1, like we are here at Duke. Oklahoma, that we'll have at 2 o'clock. They'll be squaring off against Tulsa. And Columbia will square off against Miami of Florida. Let's get things set up here for singles at Duke.
4 and 5 Duke, we're pulling, and then everyone moves up. You have a picture of a lineup? What's that? 4 and 5 are being pulled. So Sam on 4, and then I don't know who's on 5. So Cruz at 6, he's going up to 4, and then you add that.
You can hear them talking about the lineup changes here. So we'll see as soon as they come out
I can find out. They didn't make any changes though.
what the lineups are. Sounds like Duke's made some lineup changes, but
4 on 5 and 6.
no changes on the Old Dominion side. That's what it sounds like, if we take the word of the gentleman there in the camera. We'll get a look at what they're showing online and see if anything changed. Looks like we've got, for Duke, it's Williams, Rodanius, Petrovic, Connor Krug, Dugard, and Jayaraman. For Old Dominion, Connor Van Schalkwijk, Roland de Revel, then Cody Van Schalkwijk, Mondir, Mashrak, and Sala. if we have a PA announcer going to call the lineups out here. We'll listen in. Otherwise, we'll just see them when they hit. But indeed, you can see the scores already flipped over on screen here to Cooper Williams and Connor Van Schalkwijk on court 1. Connor Van Schalkwijk walking in. Cooper already on the bench grabbing his racket. Coming out for the coin flip.
Duke.
All right, we'll kick things off here on court 1. Cooper Williams near side to serve. Connor Van Schalkwijk far side for ODU. Expect a really good match here. Mentioned earlier, Van Schalkwijk won his regional. Final win over Dylan Dietrich of Virginia. Someone that Cooper Williams may get to see this year. Both teams, Duke and Virginia, have a top 2 that are probably interchangeable. I would say it's more likely that the Duke lineup stays this way. Cooper at 1, Rodanius at 2. But you could see that potentially flipping back and forth during the year. Virginia starting the year with Dietrich at 1 and U.S. Open Juniors champion Rafa Yodar. And we're going to get a let here. Rafa Yodar at 2. That could switch as well, depending on how things go, but that's where they start. So Williams Dietrich, a very possible match we see a couple times this year. Nice serve down the tee from Cooper Williams there. So 40 love. Quick start. Some notable absences from this Duke lineup today, so it's going to be interesting to see how things work out down low. A lot of depth on this Duke team. But we'd already mentioned the absence of Sam Landau. For the Blue Devils, but you also see Another pull from the lineup today in Gerard Planellis, the transfer in from Arkansas for the Blue Devils. So that makes room for 2 players to move their way in, and that's Duke Garden and Jaraman. We'll get to see what the depth of that Blue Devil lineup looks like. I would fully expect we see both of those guys tomorrow. For Duke, the winner of this match will square off against the winner of Cornell and Vanderbilt, who will play after this. Cornell, a team Cooper Williams be very familiar with from last year, another Ivy League team, with an excellent #1 player in Radu Popaway. Schalk White going for that backhand down the line. Gonna stick right now. Single court action, and we'll slide down through the lineup. But if you're watching and you'd rather see the double box or the triple box, let me know. I'm open. A little late on that forehand was Van Schalkwijk. You see these two grinding it out. One of the things we haven't talked about are the balls. This year, the ITA events are all using the Dunlop balls. We talked about this a little bit at the All-Americans. Same thing through the regionals, sectionals, conference masters, but this weekend being an ITA weekend preparing for national indoors, they're using the Dunlop balls. Long from Williams there, which I think by and large part, the majority of the players would tell you they don't like them. They fuzz up quicker. As the set progresses, gets much harder to hit a winner. Definitely favors the grinders. That being said, your grinders love the Dunlop balls. I've heard many a player tell me it's virtually impossible to beat someone like Oliver Tarvett outdoors with Dunlop balls. Indoors makes it a little different dynamic here. Quicker courts, slower balls. And I don't know that the players necessarily hate it because of the speed of the ball. It's just the fact that you see more injuries from it. Heavier ball trying to do things with it. 40-30 now here, and there's a hold. A little early come from behind for Connor Van Schalkwijk, so he levels things up at 1 apiece here. See head coach Dom Mueller coming in there. ODU staff. Mueller, Atmani Lalami. the associate head coach, and then they've got former player as a student coach, Oliver Tobish. Ah, play site's killing me. On that note, since I don't want to see that on the screen, we'll just move down to get our first look at court 2. Cosme Rolande Ravel and Pedro Rodinez here. Rodinez on the far side. Left-hander out of Spain. Caught him wrong-footed, almost. He bent down to, looks like he was going to grab that ankle. Hopefully he didn't tweak anything there. But good play from Rodinez going behind him. This is going to be a tough spot for ODU. We'll see how Deravel hangs in. Rodinez. Guy that would be playing 1 at most lineups in the nation. Going to be really good at 2. Not sure why the bailout to the drop shot there for Rodinez. Looked like a couple good balls down the line. Could have easily opened that court up, swinging Deravel out to that forehand corner, but goes for the drop shot. Not particularly close. Make it 30 all here. Decent start. Excuse me, for the Monarchs in singles, though. Early, they haven't dropped down big anywhere. They got to weather this storm early after dropping the doubles point, knowing they're facing a team that's going to be heavily favored. And now a couple break points for Rodinez. Great looking backhand. Rodinez gets the break. Takes a 2-1 lead. Slide down to court 3. First look now at Cody Van Schalkwijk, Andy Petrovich. mentioned Petrovic, the grad student transfer from Florida State out of Oslo, Norway. Be making a trip to Norway myself in July. Have to catch up with Andy, see what the sights to see are. Ooh. That forehand off the frame and into the ceiling from Van Schalkwijk. Another miss, so 40 love becomes 40-30 as Van Schalkwijk's trying to keep the break advantage that he's got. They're on serve on 1. It's a break lead on 2 for Duke. Break lead here on 3 for ODU. And then Duke's got break leads on 4 and 6 at the moment as well. Flies long. So Van Schalkwijk now sees that 40 love turn into deuce, and Petrovic is going to get an opportunity to choose his side here, try to get this break back. And that he does from 40 love. Petrovic fights back. It's a little high five from Ramsey. So the break back for Petrovic to square them up, and now Old Dominion doesn't have a break lead anywhere. Coaching staff here at Duke. Longtime head coach Ramsey Smith. Brought in former player TJ Pure as assistant this year. Now they've got, and Jay Lapidus as well. Just wide. Would have been a nice pass from Van Schalkwijk, but couldn't land it. Talked about that Duke lineup. Should we see Landau and Planellis tomorrow? They would be in the 4 and 5 spots. Push Connor Krug down to 6. And then the other two, obviously, that are 5 and 6 today would be out of the singles lineup, but we'll see indeed what does happen tomorrow. First things first, Duke's got to try to get themselves out here. Either way, both teams play again tomorrow. You get a consolation match and a championship match. So everybody plays 2 matches on the weekend, but obviously you want to be playing for the championship. The winners of each region qualifying for the National Indoors. That National Indoors taking place in the state of Texas this year. First year for a new format. It's always been a single host site in the past. We're going to a dual host site format this year. And that'll be SMU and Baylor. So half the teams will play at SMU, half will play at Baylor. SMU will be the final championship site, and then what will happen is, I think there's a day off for travel. And they'll play their first 2 matches, and then I believe the semifinals and finals, they'll switch. So the teams that are at SMU and the teams that are at Baylor they'll both play their first 2 matches at that site. And I think they shuffle up after that so that the semifinals and finals are all at the same site. Giving that team, what's happened in the past is good put away there from Petrovic. They've had some hosts where it's all hosted by the same school, but they use 2 sites because finding 12 indoor courts is not the easiest thing in the world to do. And so what'll happen is the main host site will be the school. We'll slide this down to court 4 as we talk through that. Get our first look in at Connor Krug and Giannis Mondir. But the main host site would be at the school, and the sort of quote-unquote secondary host site might be a club in town or something along those lines. And I think the ITA received a lot of complaints from teams that got slotted their first 3 matches all at that secondary site. And then it's really tough when they switch only for the final. Whatever team went 3-0 at that other site had to go switch sites for the last day and play the final at the host site's court. So a little change this year where they go dual site, and then I think it's after the semis, or leading into the semis, where they'll put the main draw folks at the same site. I think it adds an off day in the middle as well that we haven't had in the past for indoors. Why? That one's probably on me. I tried to go to court 4. This is certainly not Connor Krug and Giannis Mondir. It's still our court 3 match between Cody Van Schalkwijk and Andrea Petrovic. Now we've got court 4 with Krug and Mondir. Not sure if we're going to have the same problem on 5 and 6. We'll see as I move down. But Duke now starting to flex its muscles a little bit as we get to the second half of these first sets. Good approach and volley from Connor Krug. He's up a break on 4. Jayaraman's up a break on 6. Rodinius is up double break on 2. So 3 of the courts have break or better leads for Duke. Only one, and that's court 5 in favor of Old Dominion at the moment. Points, 3 points now for Krug to make it 5-3. Nice ball. Good hold there for Connor Krug. He takes a 5-3 lead. Closest to a set for the Blue Devils right now. See if he can break for it or if Mondier can force him to try to serve it out. Columbia and Oklahoma coming up as 2 p.m. matches, a little bit pending the early matches there. Florida, Middle Tennessee, I believe, the early match. At Columbia. Stanford, Oregon, the early match at Oklahoma. So as long as they finish on time and get the host sites out on time, we'll be set for 2 p.m. starts. Something tells me that Florida Middle Tennessee match, I haven't looked at a score yet, it might be sneaky good. And that one could run a while. Don't expect Stanford, Oregon to be quite so competitive. Stanford, excellent team this year. And that's a break and a set for Connor Krug. So the first set on the board for the Blue Devils. And we'll see if got things set up right on 5 or not. We do. So Dewgarden trailing 5-2 here. Old Dominion gonna look to see if they can put up their first set instead of watching the changeover. We'll slide down to 6 and see Jayaraman from Duke try to put the second set on the board for the Blue Devils. 4-1, 40-30 here. Have to see if we can peek in on that. Florida Middle Tennessee score to see how they're doing. Looks like it's 2-0 Gators. Too many things in their favor right now, so it does look like Florida, unless things change, definite advantage there right now. Ought to be good for a 2 p.m. start there for Columbia. Check Oklahoma for that Stanford-Oregon match. And that's done. 4-0 Stanford. It's already over. Yeah, some very quick straightforwards. 3 easy straight setters for them in singles to make it 4-0. So that's definitely set for a 2 p.m. start. Good movement from side to side there, and a deuce hold for Jayaraman and Duke. So he takes a 5-1 lead. Looking to put a second set on the board for the Blue Devils. Split screen here. He's Mashrock from ODU's looking to try to put one up. Set point here now. It's a deuce set point for Old Dominion on court 5. See if Dewgarden can fight it off. Dewgarden does indeed get the hold. open our eyes here. These still the two closest matches to come to an end of a first set, but Petrovic now also in the mix at 5-3. Quick switch here. Go triple box and bring in Petrovic on 3 as it's 30-15, not love 15. Side scoring is just behind a tad. As you can see the scoreboard behind the court, it's 30-all here for Petrovic serving. And Dugarden, after getting a deuce hold to stay alive, gets a break to make it 5-4 now. Gets that one back on serve. Petrovic here, set point. So make that 2 first sets for the Blue Devils now. Switch to Jayaraman here after this point. It's a good volley from Sala. 30-all now for Jayaraman here at 5-2, a couple points away from a third first set for him. Got the short ball where he wanted it, but the swinging volley finds the tape for Jayaraman. Now 30-40 and a couple break points for Sala to extend this one. Still a double break lead here though. Two first sets in the books, both going the way of Duke right now. Oh, what a pass. Got to get another look at that one. Bringing them to a set point. Look at this running forehand from Jairaman. Oh, beautiful. Full screen here, set point, deuce point for Jairaman and Duke. And he takes the first set. That forehand in the net just looked like Sala got a little bit frustrated and impatient and went for a slap down the line. Jairaman outlasts him. And Dewgarden from 5-2 down is clawed back to 5-all on court 5. So 3 first sets in the books for Duke. Williams is at 5-all on 1. Rodinus at 4-all on 2. Dewgarden here 5-all on 3, so we're square in the 3 remaining first sets. Big yell, it was a deuce point on 2. It went the way of Old Dominion's Cosme Roland de Revel. It was a hold for him at deuce to take a 5-4 lead. So they're still on serve. On serve in the remaining 3 first sets. Might as well bring them all up. Mashrock looked at a little hesitant there. Wasn't sure if that ball was going to sail wide. Made the right call and hit it. Clean winner. 15-all here, so 5-all on 1, 5-all here, 5-4 Old Dominion on 2. These your last 3 first sets to finish. Big serve there from Mashrock, and he gets the hold. So after giving up the 5-2 lead in 3 straight games, he puts a stop to that run from Dewgarden, takes a 6-5 lead. But on serve, de Revel with a pass down the line there. start in his 5-6 service game. Going to try to get this one to a breaker.
Let's go, Duke.
Now 40 love. It's a big 5 minutes for Old Dominion here. Duke's already got the doubles point in 3 first set, so already in the driver's seat. But it wouldn't be nearly so comfortable for the Blue Devils if Old Dominion took the last 3 first sets here, even 2 of them. But if Duke comes away with 2 or 3 of these, that might spell imminent doom. Oh, good return there from Mashrak. Might be imminent doom for the Monarchs. So, and De Ravello managed to get that set. Missed that with the break. Go split screen for the final 2 first sets. Cooper Williams, big forehand. Love 30. Sorry, 15-30, I think. Start to the Van Schalkwijk service game. Go full screen, but I don't want to miss. Let's make sure Dugarden gets this to a breaker first. Oh, nice drop shot from Van Schalkwijk. Dugarden does indeed get that one into a breaker. So we'll go full on Cooper Williams, Connor Van Schalkwijk here for a minute. 30 all. As they just start a breaker on court 5, and big serve from Van Schalkwijk gives him a couple game points to try to force a breaker here as well. Well played. Take another look at that one from Connor Van Schalkwijk. Serve and volley here. Cooper just says too good, so it's a couple breakers. Go back to the split as we watch them both. Ace to start the breaker for Cooper Williams. Big forehand from Dugarden there. One apiece on both courts now. Again, 3 first sets Duke, 1 first set Old Dominion so far. A well placed from Connor Van Schalkwijk. He made that look so easy. I'm telling you what, that was not easy. Backpedaling deep in the court for the overhead, and Cooper Williams had put himself back into the middle of the court. Good position. And Schalkwijk hit that overhead. Just perfect. So it's 2-1 Van Schalkwijk on 1. 2-1 Dewgarden for Duke on 5. Good approach and swinging volley from Cooper Williams. He squares it up at 2-all. Dewgarden takes a 3-1 lead on 5. Play site, get your stuff off our screen here. Cooper Williams now serving at 2-all. Point. What a point that was, but Williams hit one long and let you know about it after, smashing that ball back. But that was a great point on 1. Van Schalkwijk grabs the mini break lead for 3-2. 3-2 and serving. It's 4-1 Dewgarden here on 5. Missed that one, so that'll make it 4-2 at the turn in favor of Duke on court 5. Oh, what athleticism from both of those guys. Not sure if we got that. Let's see if we got that on the replay here. Look at that stretch from Cooper, stretch from Van Schalkwijk. Backpedaling overhead. Unreal. So 4-2 Old Dominion on 1, 4-2 Duke on 5. Both change ends coming out of court 5. Going to be the first one to start here. Dewgarden with one more serve to come at 4-2. Schalkwijk also serving at 4-2. So mini break lead. ODU on 1, mini break lead Duke on 5. Mashrock backhand into the net makes it 5-2 Dewgarden. Ace Van Schalkwijk makes it 5-2 Old Dominion. So both servers keep their mini break leads at 4-2 to make it 5-2. So now 2-5 for the servers on both courts. 3-5 for the servers on both courts. It's Cooper Williams and Adam Mashrock both get their first service point. 3-5 both courts now. Mashrock gets both of his to make it 4-5. So it'll be 5-4 Dewgarden with the set on his racket. Cooper Williams does the same. He grabs both of his, so it'll be 5-4 Van Schalkwijk with the set on his racket. These two tiebreakers mirroring each other, but for opposite teams. Dewgarden serving Van Schalkwijk serving 5-4. Not sure what that was from Van Schalkwijk, but it gives Cooper Williams a 5-all. Looked like it was going to be a drop shot. It just ended up being a high floating forehand slice that he felt compelled to follow in anyway. It's 6-4 Dewgarden here on 5, set point. Oh, that forehand. Play that one again. That forehand right there was good for a set for Remy Dewgarden and Duke. That's 4 first sets for them. And now we go full screen here. Cooper Williams from 2-5 down. Now finds himself 6-5 up. He got his 2 service points, and then he grabbed both of Van Schalkwijk. So now set point. Cooper Williams here. Wide on the attempted pass. He had a look. Wasn't a lot of room to get that in. But there was room, but just wide from Cooper Williams, and that'll make it 6-all. So it's 4 first sets for Duke, 1 for Old Dominion, and Van Schalkwijk and Williams 6-all. In a breaker here. Cooper Williams with 1 more serve coming now at 6-all. So Rodanius break lead in the second after dropping his first. Crowd appreciated that one. Cooper Williams takes a 7-6 lead, another set point for him here. Try to make it 5 first sets on the board. Be crushing for Old Dominion. Waiting to see. Yeah, indeed it was. Okay. Looked like. So Cooper Williams called the ball out for the set. And then he looked at the chair almost as if the chair had overruled him. And said he called it out and gave a measurement of, 3 or 4 inches with his fingers. And evidently it wasn't an overrule because the call stood, but I think his reaction initially was as if he was overruled. So it is a 5th first set for the Blue Devils. And we'll go down to court 4, where Giannis Mondir is trying to earn a split with Connor Krug here. That makes it 15-30 for Krug. It was love 30 there. Andy Petrovic is up a set and a break on 3, the best spot Duke's in right now on any of the courts. So love 30-30 all now. For Connor Krug, still down a break, just trying to make Mondier serve this one out. Mondier trying to force a third. It's 5 first sets for Duke. So Old Dominion's going to have to turn at least 3 of them into 3-setters. Another point there for Krug. So from love 30 to 40-30. I say at least 3. And I'll say more likely 4 because the only one that they could get in straight sets is court 2. And Pedro Rodriguez is already up a break in the second there. So if he can force a third there, it would have to be 4 3-setters for the Monarchs. And an ace from Krug makes it 4-5. And he's going to force Mondier to serve that one out. See a big deuce hold for Jayaraman on 6 there for Duke. We'll send that one back to Krug and Mondier. Mondier's going to try to serve the set out here, 5-4. Deep and a go full here to see if Mondier can serve this out, but it's a first point to Connor Krug for love 15. 15-30 now. Krug putting a little pressure on Mondier. Oh, I don't know about the choice there from Connor Krug. Played a great point. Nice approach and got that, but the swinging ball from down low looked like he needed to slice that back, maybe even drop shot over. That was a tough play. That makes it 30 all. He lands that one, though. And that's going to bring up a couple break points and a chance to keep the second set alive for him, keep the hopes of a straight set win alive. 30-40 now for Mondier, trying to serve out a set. And it's a break for Connor Krug, and that was some good patience. I wasn't sure at the time if it was right. Krug likes to come in, and he hit a ball from halfway to the service line that he could have approached on, but he knew it wasn't a great approach shot, so he retreated to the baseline, extended the rally, and won the point and got the break. So now 5 all in the second. Just like that, you see he likes to come in, but that was after the good backhand up the line. I'm not going to repeat what Connor Krug said there, but he wasn't happy about the fact that Mondier hit the line with that ball. Probably the outer half of the line. Good, well played from Krug to not call it out, though. It's Connor Krug not wanting to end up on Parsabums with a video of a hook. It's actually just Connor Krug being the good sport that he is, playing fair, but gets it back to 30 all. So as he's trying to fight for this set, got Petrovic at 4-3. Rodinez now 4-love in his second. The only set Duke dropped in the first was Pedro Rodinez. points now for Krug to take a 6-5 lead. Does indeed. So Connor Krug now 6-5. As they go to change over. Bring in Rodinus, but they're at a changeover. It's actually 5 love. Pedro Rodinus there, so we'll go over to 3 where Petrovic trying to make it a straight set win on 3, so the best possible world for Duke here is these 2 matches both go their way in the next 5 minutes, and it's 3-0, but then they're going to have to find another one after that. Nothing super close right now. Trying to force a breaker here would bring that Rodinus match in just because he's trying to close out a second set and send it to a third. So these are your 3 matches nearing set ends right now. Ah, good touch from Krug. He caught Mondier 10 feet behind the baseline. Smart play. Didn't even have to be a good drop shot. All he had to do was drop it over the net. Mondier didn't even move. Knew he was out of position for that. So still 30-15 for Mondier though here. Petrovic now 5-3 with Van Schalkwijk serving. Scoreboard behind on screen. And I believe set points for Rodinus down here on 2. Your eye down there, I think that's 40-15. Let's see if we switch over to that. Indeed, it is 40-15 for Rodinus here. Finds the net. Still 40-30 and a set point. But we've got to go. Krug gets a deuce match point. This is deuce match point. Connor Krug and Duke. Second serve coming. Oh, and Krug can't get it up and over the net. Had a good look, but Mondier holds for 6-all. Pedro Rodinez down lower left did close out that bagel. So we'll go full screen to Petrovic here while we wait for that tiebreaker to start between Krug and Mondier. (40-15), Cody Van Schalkwijk now going to try to make Andy Petrovic serve this one out. Approaching the top of the hour, we'll be bringing in the Columbia and Oklahoma matches at some point shortly here. Ball was deep from Van Schalkwijk, so 40-30. Good serve from Van Schalkwijk. So he holds. He's going to make Petrovic serve it out. We'll go down to court 4 and see if Connor Krug can finish this match for the Blue Devils. He and Petrovic both trying to put points on the board. Oh, great get from Krug and almost gotten by Mondier. But it's 4-0. Connor Krug now, so 2 points away from a match. Make it 6-0 as they'll go to change ends. And that's it. Connor Krug makes it 2-0 Duke, and now it's up to Petrovic to try to make it 3. There's a break point fought off for Petrovic, but boy, was that a lot of work. So 30-40 here for Petrovic. Fights that one off, so now it's deuce and a match point for Petrovic. And that's a match from 15-40. Andrea Petrovic holds. And he takes a 6-3, 6-4 hard-fought win over Cody Van Schalkwijk. And he makes it 3-0 Duke. So the question is, who's next? Looks like we got potentially a race between Cooper Williams, Remy Dugarden, and Sahit Jayaraman. We'll bring all three of them up and see who gets there. Meanwhile, we're set for a 2:15 start at Columbia, and we may be underway at Oklahoma. Going to check on that now, and we'll bring them in momentarily if we are. bring Dewgarden in the big screen here. 2 points from a match. 1 point. From a match. Match point Dewgarden, and for the win for Duke. That ball just wide. And that's long. Match Remy Dewgarden. Match Duke 4-0. The Blue Devils advance. And we will see them tomorrow. That'll be it today from Durham. Now we'll look for Columbia and Oklahoma. Oh. Got Oklahoma, but we got a little cropped camera here. We'll take care of this momentarily. All right, welcome in to Oklahoma. The Sooners taking on the Golden Hurricanes of Tulsa here. Day one. A lot of newcomers. On this Oklahoma roster. Not quite. See a couple newcomers on court one here for Oklahoma. Bruno Navenya, Oscar Lacide. You can see Navenya on the right. I can only hope that we've got 500 or more fans in attendance today or tomorrow at Oklahoma. Because look at the physique of Navenya. He put out on his social media that if they got 500 or more fans in the building this weekend, he would try out for the football team. So we need to make that happen, folks. If you're in Norman or in the area, get to the Headington Tennis Center. You've got to see Navenya and try to get him to try out for the football team. Early break leads on courts 1 and 2 here for the Sooners. You see Lacide serving for Oklahoma on 1. Colomonsi on court 2. The 3-love lead for the Sooners. Check on our Columbia match as they are supposed to be getting started. Momentarily now. their doubles point. All three courts at Oklahoma while we get the Columbia match set up. Sooners still with break leads here on courts 1 and 2. On serve at 2-3 on court 3. Four-2 leads for the Sooners now on 1 and 2. About to be 3-all. If they can get one of the next 4 points here on 3. Try to get that Columbia match. Game away now on court 2 for the Sooners. And a game away on court 1. On one of these two courts to close it out here for a set. Otherwise, they'll both have opportunities. To serve it out at 5-3. Love watching Nevenia here on court 1. So physically imposing. Freshman Lacides with the return. Down the line for a winner there. For the delay, Columbia fans, but we bring the Columbia match in. Match point on 1 for Oklahoma here. Into the net though from Lacides. So they're going to have to serve it out as they are on court 2. 1 and 2. It's a 4-3 lead for Tulsa on 3, so the path for the Sooners right here, certainly the easiest path for them right now, is on 1 and 2, where they have 5-3 leads serving. Fans, we're getting your scoreboard set up here, but we've brought that one doubles match in the lower left. Michael Zhang and Nick Kotzen facing Martin Kotz and Antonio Pratt. Quick update there. It's 3-1 Miami on court 1, 5-love Columbia on 2, 3-2 Columbia on 3. So big lead on 2. Points for Oklahoma on court 2, serving here. Working on the scores. I can't change the view for you, but upper left, match point. Beautiful from Alvarez there. The Sooners take court 2. So now it's down to court 1. If they can hold here, it'll be doubles point for the Sooners, but a big 30-all serve for Oscar Lacides. Slice wide, makes it 40-30, and now double match point for the Sooners to take the doubles point. And that's it. 6-3 on court 1. Doubles point Oklahoma. We'll now focus in here on the doubles point at Columbia. Still a break lead for the Hurricane duo of Kotz and Pratt. it looks like we do have a court 2 now. Now we get a split. Match points, or match point for Columbia on court 2, Westfall and Palta. So it's 4-3 Miami on 1, 5-2 Columbia on 2, and 4-3 Columbia on 3. Seem to be getting some more camera freezing here at Columbia. Apologize for that. Match points on 2 for Columbia. And that's it. Or did that make it 40 love? That made it love 40? Now it's match point. And that's a match on 2 for Columbia. So they need one more. We'll keep an eye on this video. Unfortunately, we have 2 feeds. The better video feed has no scoreboards on it for Columbia. But if they keep freezing like this, we're going to have to go back to them anyway. we're going to have to switch our video feed on this Columbia. Unfortunately, go back to the one with no scores, as this one has just got too much jumpiness to it. So we'll go back to the Oklahoma match here. In just a moment, fix our Columbia issues and come back to this match. All right, we're going to take it back to Oklahoma while we fix our Columbia issues here. Bear with us just a moment. We'll keep you updated on what's going on at Columbia. All right. Sorry for the long delay there. Had to switch our video feeds at Columbia. Unfortunately, we had to go back. The good video feeds have no scoreboards on them, so you'll have to listen to me. Give you updates. Michael Zhang, Martin Kotz right now. Kotz opened with a break. Michael Zhang, our defending NCAA singles champion. Tremendous run for him the last 2 years. Made the final in May, losing that one to Planinchek. Then comes back with the new fall format this year. Makes the finals again, but wins that one over Ozan Barish of Michigan State. I believe this is a deuce point here for Kotz and Zhang. So Michael trying to get the break back. Slaps that return down the line. Gets the break, so Michael Zhang back on serve with Martin Kotz. This is going to be a very tough matchup, I think, for Kotz. Kotz is going to grind. And it's really tough to grind Michael Zhang down. Especially indoors here at Columbia. Not the most favorable matchup, I think, for Kotz. But we'll see. Quick updates across the board at Columbia now. Columbia with the doubles point. 1-all on 1, 1-all on 2. And then it's 1-love. Across the board after that. And checking back in at Oklahoma, and we'll get a rundown through there. Some quick, big leads on a couple courts. At Oklahoma. We'll slide over to 3 where Colo Monsi's jumped out to a 5-love lead. It's also a 5-1 lead for Navenia on 6. One lead here on court 1. court 2, get our first look at Nick Kotzen. He's on serve at 1-2 against Antonio Pratt for Miami. Kotzen's older brother Alex was with him on the team last year. Transferred to Tennessee this year. They also play playing at the moment. Locked in a battle. It's Tennessee. Katz's provided the sole point the Volunteers have right now. Number 1 singles for them. Serving. 40-15 now again. It's 1-2 Kotzen. Don't have scores. Kotzen holds. It's 2-all here now. On 2. And Seeger gets the hold to avoid the bagel for Tulsa there on court 3 at Oklahoma. No sets in the book yet at Oklahoma. Navenya's up 5-2. Monsi's up 5-1.
Let's go, Timmy.
couple points away here for Oklahoma on 3. Navenia also a couple points away on 6. We'll try to watch those. In the meantime, 2-all deuce point for Kotzen here. Forehand into the net gives Kotzen a break. So Kotzen goes up a break 3-2. Zhang's gone up a break 4-1 on 1. Westfall's up a break 3-1. Hashimoto's up a break 4-1. So Columbia jumping out quickly now. Slightly slow start. And you see Monty grabs his set. Leave it there for a moment as we're going to try to bring some scoreboards in on this Columbia match. But Monty gets a set. Navenia's got a set point on 6 for Oklahoma as they try to put a second set on the board. Break leader better everywhere but court 5 for Columbia at the moment, and that one is at 2-all. But the Lions rolling everywhere else right now. Serving 3-2, 30-15, trying to consolidate his break here. Forehand from Pratt to get it back to 30-all. points. He's got the first set in the books, and then you're trying to add a second for Oklahoma as we speak. Cotton now facing a couple break points after he just got the break here. Gets the break right back for Miami. So Nick Kotzen got the break to go up 3-2. Pratt earns it right back to make it 3-all. And then you got the set for Oklahoma on 6. So that's 2 first sets now for the Sooners. Now we've got some scores up. At Columbia for you. Which means we can move a little back at Oklahoma. Again, 2 first sets in the books there. We'll go to court 1 at Oklahoma. Oscar Lacide is going to try to add the 3rd first set. Set points now for Lasitas to put a third set on the board. And he does just that. So Oscar Lasitas makes it 3 sets for the Sooners. Let's see where we want to go with that Oklahoma match. Close everywhere. Court 5 looks to be the closest to finishing here. 5-all. Jordan Hassan, 40-30. Lead. We should move on at Columbia as well. So we see Cotton and Pratt still on serve there. Down to court 3 where Max Westphal has a 4-2 lead.
Let's go! Go Sooners!
Makes it 6-5 Oklahoma, trying to get a 4th set on the board for the host Sooners, who took the doubles point. So they're looking good. Columbia, in the meantime, we haven't made it down to court 6 yet. But boost for a Wongse, and I am undoubtedly butchering that. Took a 6-love. First set for the Lions. In fact, we're going to go back. To Michael Zhang here as he's closing in on a set. Broken early, but it's been all Michael Zhang since. Reigning NCAA singles champions now got 3 breakpoint set points here. What he can to force a breaker here on court 5 at Oklahoma. So it's a first set for Michael Zhang, 6-2. At Columbia, now we can go back to Max Westphal, as he's got a 5-2 lead. Hugo Hashimoto also put up a 6-1 set for the Lions. back to Westfall on 3 and see if he can make it another set. 3 first sets in the books for Columbia so far. Westfall 5-2, Tulsa 4-2. Nick Kotzen at 4-all, the only place that Columbia doesn't have a break advantage or a set. And Hassan now into a tiebreak. Nice return there from Westfall. Forehand winner off the return to get to 30-all, and he's now 2 points from a set. Overhead put away from Westfall brings us to a deuce set point now. Westfall grabs that deuce point, and he takes a set 6-2.
Let's go!
Apologize for the Texas fans out there. That match was moved up an hour today to a 3 p.m. start. So we're going to have to bring them in here. Doubles or singles at the moment. going in this breaker. Tulsa did manage to get a set on court 2. Smash put away for Ted Amble in the breaker. See where we need to be. Columbia Palta's got match points. Excuse me, set points. If we can get there in time. We don't. So it's another set for Columbia. And so now Nick Kotzen. The only one left out there for the Lions.
Jordan! Right here!
Bring our Texas match in. Jackson gets the first set there for Oklahoma. Now that leaves us down to court 4, excuse me, so we'll jump there. Oral Kimhi, 22 in the ATP rankings. Big incoming freshman. Four spot. Komogata, who got that ball to roll. They're at 5 all in the first. Tight doubles point. Texas here. Texas just took court 2, 6-4, but they're 4 all on 1 and they're 5-4 here on 3. We're going to put them set in. Need to get one more. Again, it's 4 all on 1. Let's go. 5-4. Court 3 here, but they're on serve. Ewan Kubacha serving for Baylor. In the lower left, Antonio Pratt able to come back after going down a break to Nick Kotzen and take that first set. 7-5. That's the only first set on the board for Miami. 5 first sets for Columbia. For Miami. Kimhi leads 6-5 for Oklahoma on court 4, the last remaining first set there. Again, that's 4 first sets in the books for the Sooners, 1 for Tulsa. That set remaining. Those were some great reflexes and hands at the net for Baylor. But that last attempted poach, she committed to it. Just too good a cross. Couldn't quite get enough on it to get it over the net. And now 30 all. A really tough spot here for Baylor. Need a hold to extend this set. Points, Columbia. Boost for Wongse looking for that double bagel. 5 all, the big hold for Baylor. Kimhe 30 all, trying to close out his sets. For Miami, fights off match points there. From Love 40 to 30-40. Give him the big screen for a moment here. Match point. Third match point fought off for Miami, and it's going to be one more shot for the double bagel. Boost for Wongse. Otherwise, he's going to have to serve it out himself. That's it, a double fault ends it, and Columbia takes court 6. And it's a 2-0 lead for the Lions, and we'll go back. Finish of this doubles point here. Quickly switch to court 1. As it's match points for Baylor. 3 match points to make it 1 set apiece. And bring it all down to court 3. And there it is. The Baylor Bears take court 1, 6-4. So it's a set apiece now, all down to court 3. Texas serving here 40-30. Great net play there. That's going to bring us to a deuce point at 5-all. Baylor's going to go right back where they were on that 40-30 point. Deep, so a big second serve now. And Baylor comes back from 40-15 down. They get the break, and they're going to get to serve for the doubles point on the road here at Texas. Bacha and Yu get the break. They go up 6-5. We need to move that match at Columbia. Hugo Hashimoto. Closing in on point number 3 for Columbia. Called long. Texas thought they'd made that. Immediately called long and confirmed by the chair. To make it 15-all, the Longhorns needing a break to keep this doubles point alive. Tough one there for Baylor. Had a foul they should have put away. Right back to the Longhorns and then missed the overhead in the net. So a chance here. 17:30 for the Longhorns to get this break back and send it to a breaker. Good net play there from the Bears, though. Coach Scrivano's got those girls volleying well. I like the play of Baylor. They definitely want to be 2 up here. $30 all now. They're going I formation. That might not have gotten up. Are they asking? No, they're not. So it must have been a clear get. No double bounce. And now 30-40. 2 break chances for Texas to send this one to a tiebreak. Kim, he's got 4 set points in the breaker up there for Oklahoma, and that is a break for Texas. So Baylor breaks for 6-5. Texas breaks right back for 6-all. And decide this one in a breaker. So we got a breaker here, a breaker up at Oklahoma. Tried, but Kim, he closes out that set. We've been trying to get these other matches in. The freshmen, Oscar Lacides and Bruno Navenia for Oklahoma, have put up very quick straight set wins to make it 3-0 Sooners. Colo Monti has the opportunity to end this one. Hashimoto trying to put a 3rd point up for Columbia here. To Monty, as he's 3 points from ending this match at Oklahoma. Eyes on that breaker. Lower left corner, Texas. That's to decide the doubles point between Texas and Baylor. And that's going to give Monty 3 match points for the duel. go full screen here for Monty. 3 match points to end this one. 4-0 for Oklahoma. He went for it. He didn't want to just win it. He wanted to win it in style with a winner down the line. He's got 2 more chances still here. That's it. Colomansi gives Oklahoma the 4-0 win against Tulsa. They'll move on to tomorrow, and we will quickly jump back to the finish of this doubles point at Texas. We'll bring that Columbia match back in momentarily. We'll tell you Hashimoto's now 5-4. So I haven't missed the end of that match, but 3-2 Baylor here. Seems to be some discussion between the chair and one of the Texas coaches. It's not Howard Joffrey. Discussion over, ready to play. So Baylor serving at 3-2 here. And that is a foot fault that will go uncalled. One of my pet peeves, that center line extended. You cannot cross that with either foot, especially your back foot. Nevertheless, and it was not 3-2, that was 3-all, so it's now 4-3 Baylor on serve here in the breaker. 3-4 Texas serving. That volley in the net makes it 5-3 Bears. Good composure from them after going up 6-5 and getting to serve for the set and getting broken. They've hung tough, and now they're 2 points away. Worst case, it's going to be on their racket. And that overhead goes wide. And so Baylor now 6-3 and 3 set points. I apologize, but we've got to go. Oh, we just missed it. Had to go back split screen. Hugo Hashimoto makes it 3-0 Columbia. And that's it. Baylor takes the doubles point. At Texas, a little surprise there. And now Columbia with the 3-0 lead. You look to who's next, and it looks like it's Max Westphal on court 3. So we'll slide over to court 3 and check in on Max Westphal. Michael Zhang actually down a break in the second on court one. A little surprising, and you can hear in my tone. Did he make that? He did indeed, as you see him grabbing the towel. So 5-2 Westphal. He's a game away from ending this one for Columbia. And we've got the Texas Baylor women transitioning over into singles. We've got one more match to come today. That being the Florida State and San Diego men, and that's a final there. The winner of that punching their ticket to indoors. So Westphal now looking for a break to clinch for Columbia. If it's not him here, probably looking at least another 20 minutes. Nobody else close right now. Zhang down in the second. Oh, that's a nice forehand from Westphal. Kotson's up a break in the second, but he dropped the first, so he can't end it. And Palta's on serve at 2-3, so not particularly close to the finish. So Westphal gets it in the next two games here, or we may go for a little while longer. Good start. Believe that's Love 30 now. Yep, they finally got the scoreboard updated. So Love 30, 2 points away for Westphal. Friendly bounce off the net for Sanchez there. Westphal couldn't get to it. But you see Westphal just putting balls back with the forehand. If you're Sanchez, you've got to be taking advantage of those forehands that Westphal's doing nothing with. He's just making Sanchez play. Not sure what Sanchez is thinking there. every ball into the Westfall backhand. Max goes down the line, setting up triple match point here. To clinch a 4-0 victory for the Lions. Good serve into the body. Westfall couldn't get over on. One match point fought off. Match point number 2 here for Westfall. Oh, you got to be kidding me, Max Westfall. Max Westfall provides the clinch for Columbia, 4-0, but we have got to get another look at that one. Great setup into the forehand. Good, decent volley, but Westfall covers it and goes cross court for the winner. And that makes it 4-0 for Columbia. And we'll get back here to Baylor, or to Texas, for Texas and Baylor. Oklahoma and Columbia. Host teams finish off 4-0 sweeps. Leaves us with this match now, and we don't have Florida State until 5 p.m. Zainalova, Christina Teglia here on court 1. Texas, the home team, going to have to fight out an early hole after dropping an exciting doubles point. Teams traded breaks from 5-all to go to a tiebreak on court 3. Baylor ending up with the tiebreak win for the doubles point. beautiful backhand there for Zainalova. Get another look at that one. Short. She's going to make you pay for that, and she does. Gets her to deuce. Opening game here in singles. Would have been a brutally bad luck let court ace if that rolled over. But it'll be a second serve now for Zainalova at deuce here. Just missed from Zainalova, so it's an opening break for Tiglia. Bears get on the board here. Thought we had cameras. Check that real quick. Go. Slide down to court 2. It's an early break lead for Baylor here, so the Bears jumping out fast in this in-state rivalry. Two teams know each other well. There's been an issue all weekend here in Texas. Been able to play outside so far. They moved match times up today. They're moving match times again tomorrow for the men, with the likelihood of that going indoors as well. Oh, she didn't do enough to put that away. And what a pass from Mary. Get another look at that one. On triple break, quadruple break point. Look at that pass. Drops it just in. Stanko can do nothing but watch. Slide down to court 3, get our first look here. Ashton Bauer serving on the far side. Bacha gets a break, so she takes an early break lead here, 2-1 on Ashton Bowers. Bowers had been playing well early in the fall, got injured, unable to participate in the NCAA individual championships that she had been qualified for. Back now. Good to see Scotty B in the chat. I always assume anytime we've got a Baylor match, we're going to see you, Scotty. Good to see you out there. We're here for you guys. I'm showing the single screen now. If you'd rather have a double wide or the triple box, I'm happy to go either way. As we slide through the courts introducing all the players. Early on here, first couple games in all the courts. That doubles point certainly seemed crucial for Baylor if they're going to make this a match. They do pull that off. Wide as Nova looks at the chair for confirmation. And that ball lands in. Good volley from Drugdeville. You see, Dong's got all kinds of things going on with the left leg there. Knee brace, hamstrings wrapped. Couple game points now for Drugdeville hold. Nets the backhand. That's going to make it a deuce deciding point here. Unfortunately, I'm not getting to watch the matches, not on our broadcast, but I see your comments, guys, and hear it. See something saying something about 4-0 UCLA. That must have, I'm assuming you're talking about the women. That region was ravaged by the fact of the fires and some schools not wanting to make it down. So UCLA and Washington, I believe, the only two schools left in the region, played the final. I'm getting word that the men's match between UCLA and Texas A&M is down to a third set between Rudy Kwan and J.C. Roddick for that match. I think that is on Alex Gruskin's stream if you want to catch that. But here, Dong gets the break and she goes up 2-1. Down to 5, newcomer Carmen Araya. Facing off with Kennedy Gibbs here, and it's break points for Baylor on this court too. Baylor coming out strong. Is a break for Gibbs and a 3-1 lead. Cross-court forehand rally there between the two before Herrera finally went down to the backhand. Forced the error there. But Baylor's got break leads on 3, 4, and 5 here. Albeit early first sets. They couldn't have asked for a much better start to try to pull off this upset. If they can manage to close out 3 of those first sets along with the doubles point, things are going to get very interesting. Deep from Herrera. Gibbs trying to consolidate the break, gets it back to 30 all now. Points for Herrera to get this break right back. long, long rally. And a ball rolls through in behind Kennedy Gibbs, and they've got to call a let. Play it again. It's a pretty neutral rally at the point the let was called, so got to think Gibbs would be happy to take a first serve over again here. Indeed, she was. She takes advantage, may have clipped the net. Nevertheless, it's a service winner for her, and now it's a deuce deciding point. And Herrera nets the forehand, and Kennedy Gibbs consolidates the break, and Baylor keeps their break leads on courts 3, 4, and 5. Tremendous start for the Bears here in singles. We'll move down to court 6 and get our first look at Vivian Avrutsky and Wenfei Yu. Anticipated well. Avrutsky was moving to that side long before you ever hit it. Looked like enough that you could have actually just changed her mind and gone behind her, but probably looking at the ball, not her opponent. And Avrutsky's got a couple points to square this one at 2 apiece. Oh, unfortunate for you there. She got a short ball and a swinging volley that she's going to make 9 out of 10 times. But that was the one. She nets that forehand swinging volley. But still on serve here, 2-all in the first. Rolling right now on court 3 against Ashton Bowers. We'll get back to that one. Backhand from Avrutsky that you can't catch up with. We're going to go split screen here. We're getting our first look at court 6, but we got to bring Bowers and Kubacha back in, as Kubacha's 2 points from a set. 5-1 and love 30 for Bowers serving. Kubacha, that is. 1-5 Bowers. Kubacha puts that forehand into the net, though, making 15-30. Still play, and Kennedy Gibbs, that 4-1 lead on court 5. Baylor's got some chances here. Put themselves up at the end of the first set. Long from Ashton Bowers is going to set up 3 set points. Go full screen here. Ashton's brother Tyler plays for the Illinois men's team. They had a tough one. They were leading early at Tennessee today, but ended up dropping that match. Pressure there from Bowers coming to the net. Kubacha could do nothing with it. So the first set point fought off by Ashton Bowers. She's got 2 more to face, though. Bowers fights off the second. Third and final set point coming for Kubacha here. Kubacha misses all 3, so Ashton Bowers stays alive. Go back to the split screen. Full back on 6 as we wait for them to come out, and we'll see if Kubacha can serve it out. Kieran, I saw your question, responded in the chat, but you asked why Mary Stoyana didn't play in singles. Might have just been too much travel. She had been alive in the Vero Beach ITF tournament. She did lose in the second round. Maybe that trip from Florida back just giving her an extra day of rest. Ball long from Bowers. On these matches, Baylor still holding break advantages on courts 3, 4, and 5. Texas with a break lead on 2 and 6. On serve on 1, so still advantage Baylor at the moment. On that A&M UCLA men's score up at Harvard. J.C. Roddick, 5-2, 30 love, chance to close things out for Texas A&M, and that's without 3 of their top 6 rostered players. This A&M team could be good this year. Oh, hands up. Quintessential sorry, not sorry, especially when trying to serve a set out. And on a 15-30 point, Kubacha needed that. She'll take it. It's 30 all. Forehand into the net from Bowers is going to bring up 2 set points now for Kubacha. Had 4 in the last game, didn't get him, so set point number 5. And that's a set for Kubacha. Baylor gets a set on the board. Ashton Bowers drops the first set, 6-2 for the Longhorns. That's the first set in the books in this match. But Drugdeva's gotten it back on serve on 4, so one of those break advantages is gone, as did Carmen Araya. So 4 and 5 both now have lost their break advantage for Baylor, but they do get court 3. Where to now? Let's go back. To court 1. Sabina Zainalova is closing in 4-2, 30 love, 6 points from the set for her. Crushing for Baylor to have those break leads on 3, 4, and 5, and almost simultaneously 4 and 5 disappear. Kubacha does get the set on 3. The only one on the board so far. Roddick, I don't know, there's no serving indicator. He was either serving 40 love or he was receiving at love 40. Either way, he had 4 match points and he didn't get them. Rudy Kwan fought him off to 5-3 in the third. That ball long from Tiglia. winner down the line. Tiglia, that makes it 40-30 Zainalova. Misses that one. Makes some gestures in some direction. Almost looked like it was at the Texas bench, but they didn't seem to react, so I'm not sure what that was, but it's 5-2 now. For Zainalova. Quick look around. It's 5-4 Zainalova. It's 5-2 Zainalova. 5-4 for Esther Mary on court 2 for Texas, and she's serving. So we'll go there, but serving at love 15. Kostenko needs a break to stay in this one. Rutsky on 6, starting to pull away as well for Texas. That's a great half volley from Kostenko, but I think she got lucky. A very slow and late decision to come in off of that ball and got caught at the service line with a half volley, a tricky half volley that she played beautifully for a drop winner, but not the ideal setup. Turn winner for Kostenko. So now love 40 and 4 chances for her to pull this one even. And she does. Kostenko breaks at love to square this one up. At 5-all. We'll bring court 1 back in here as Zainalova with an opportunity to break for a set. We got set possibilities all over the place now. It's 5-2 Texas on 1, 5-all on 2, 5-4 Texas on 5, and 5-2 Texas on 6. Texas has weathered that early storm from Baylor. Granted, they've already given up 1 first set. They're trailing to break down on 3, 4, and 5, and now they're breaking up on 5. Kennedy Gibbs was up 4-1. She's dropped 4 straight games. Reyes serving. That's 1 game away on all 3 courts on screen now. In favor of the Longhorns. Making a late first set push on the Longhorns. Gotta find a way to get at least one of these. Or at least on serve on the board. 4. Not on. Set points now. Reyes, 4 of them. Gabriel dropping 5 straight games after jumping out to a 4-1 lead. Zainalova now on the bottom left, going to serve forward at 5-3. Rutsky serving forward 5-2, 30 all, top left. That's a set for Carmen Araya. Set points for Vivian Abrutsky. Tough stretch here for the Bears. They've gotten out so well and now in danger of dropping 4 or 5 first sets very quickly. Couple swinging forehand volleys from Avrutsky, and the second one gets it done as she puts a set on the board. So that's 2 sets for the Longhorns on courts 5 and 6. Now we've got Zainalova. And Esther Berry now trailing. Get all of these on. Away for her. points now for Zainalova. 3 coming as Mary tries to force a tiebreak on court 2. That off. Big forehand there. A couple good ones. First one down the line into the Zainalova forehand, and then she goes to the other side. The winner. Still set point. But Dong now with some break points to get back on serve on court 4 for Baylor. That's a set for Sabina Zainalova. So 3 first sets in the books. They've got a let call on 4. Gives us a chance to go split screen now. So 3 first sets for Texas, 1 for Baylor, and these 2 courts remain. Dong has 3 break chances to get back on serve on 4 for Baylor. Kostenko's trying to find a way to break for the set. If not, they'll play a tiebreak. There's a couple game chances still for Mr. Marion. There. Set point now for Kostenko on court 2, a big one for Baylor. It's a set point. Do set point on court 4 for Texas at the same time. Drugdeva gets hers as Dong nets a forehand. So she comes from 15-40 to hold and get that first set. Full screen to the last first set in play now. Set point Baylor. And she gets the break and the set, Kostenko does. That was big for Baylor. So 2 first sets for Baylor. 4 for Texas, but Baylor with the doubles point. It's tough. And you ask a coach, would you rather have doubles in 2 first sets or no dubs in 4 first sets? Most of them will take the doubles point. So we'll send this one court 3. They're the furthest along in the second set as Kubac is up a set and a break here. And I'll go see if the Florida State men's match is ready to go. Good news is it does look like they're outdoors. Have not started yet, but weather was hovering right around that 50-degree mark. See, they just had the coin toss at Florida State, so the Seminoles and Toreros ready to get going. Florida State knocked off North Florida yesterday 4-0. San Diego knocked off South Carolina 4-1 in a match that was much closer than that. 5 first sets for South Carolina in that San Diego-South Carolina match. Check and see if Florida State's going to get their scoreboards turned on for us. We're going to have to take other measures. Ashton Bowers certainly can't afford to go down a double break in the second. Still checking into the scoreboards here at Florida State for you. Now Deuce to avoid going down a double break here. See the big matchup on court 1 at Florida State, the number 1 and 6 doubles teams in the country. Same duo of Gavin Young and Ben Tay from Michigan. Second round against San Diego, and I believe the semifinals maybe against Florida State. But Ashton Bowers drops that deuce point and does go down double break, so things not looking good for her. Baylor looking to pick up that second point. Two first sets for Baylor in the doubles point. Be huge to get that second point on the board, but they've got work to do to turn one of those other matches at least into a 3-setter. See the number 1 doubles team in the nation here on the near side for San Diego, Oliver Tarvett, Stein Clausen. Of Alex Pulte and Youssef Rahani. In fact, they were able to play this match outdoors in Florida State, a huge boost for San Diego. Earlier on, during one of the matches, you can ask the top players in the nation their feelings about playing Oliver Tarvett outdoors with the Dunlop balls. Nobody wants to do it. Almost impossible. Ooh. Smoked forehand there. showing off there on the floor, both sides really, but Florida State getting the better of that exchange. And Ashton Bowers now has got herself 3 break chances. You're gonna get back from a double break. Now's the time to start. There on court 1. Florida State. Josh Carpenchef serving here with Eric Scheisel squaring off against Hiro Vasa. And it's Kubacha now with Bowers. She's fought back to Deuce. That might be the dagger right there. Ashton Bowers misses the return. And it's a hold and a 5-1 lead for Kubacha. Seminoles have break leads on courts 1 and 3. Serving to prolong this as Kubacha has taken it to her today, 6-2, 5-1. Another first set that Baylor had with Kostenko's. They're down a break in the second, so playing the rally game there, sending one long. Howard is not going to give up, but it does look like a long uphill battle from here for her. Beautiful volley there from Scheisel. And then the put away. Bacha looks like she's just going through the motions here. Bauer's service game. Maybe gonna take her chances trying to serve it out. Booming overheads coming from the San Diego side of the court. Texas now setting a break. Courts 1, 5, and 6. That ball just missed from Bowers, and 40 love, she's 40-30. Just want to give up one more and let Kabacha have a taste of a match point here. That's a break back for the Seminoles. So they get it back on serve at 2-3, do Scheissel and Karpenschiff. And Bowers gets her hold to prolong this one. 2-5. In back at court 1. Texas' Sabina Zainalova. 6-3-3 love. Facing a couple break points here. Two good doubles teams. San Diego and Florida State. San Diego knocking off South Carolina yesterday. Excellent doubles. There's a return winner for Torero. Right now, Boston and Tarvik got their break back to get back on serve on 1. We're on serve here on 2, and Florida State's got a 4-1 lead on 3. Oh, look at Tiglia's looking at that. I think she's right. I think the ball was wide, but she didn't call it, and once she didn't call it, it was too late. Because if you think about it for half a second and make a late call, you're going to get overruled, and I think she knew it. The ball was probably wide, but she waited too long to call it out. If you're going to call it out, you got to call it out early and with confidence. So now, it's a deuce deciding point for Zainalova to try to take a 4-love lead here in the second. Tiglia gets the break, trying to keep it alive. Zainalova went down. Is she okay? Tiglia's coming up to the net to check. Maybe she's not. Maybe she was just asking for the ball. Lowe's up. She was tying her shoe. Gets the ball over to Tiglia. So 3-1 cuts that. Break. Still, that was a double break lead for Zainalova. Still set and break leads on 1, 5, and 6 for the Longhorns. Awkward looking volley there. Woo. That return was just ripped. Ryan Keckley talking to him. Yeah. Didn't get a good enough look. Could be wrong. Keeping our eyes at Texas on all 3 courts. Oh, in fact, please tell me I didn't miss it. I did not. It is match point Kubacha here. Susanna Kubacha looking to put a second point on the board. For the Bears. Doesn't get that one as the slice falls just short. Oh, good hands at the net, but a great close from Carpenshift. Now from 40-15 to deuce for Kubacha. As Bowers looks to fight off more match points here. And Carpenshift goes at the Toreros. The volley's put away. And Kubacha closes it out. So it's now a 2-0 Baylor lead. Where do we go now? Go to court 4. Excuse me. 5. Carmen Araya. Closing in. The Seminoles back up breaks on a couple courts now. Seminoles. It's courts 2 and 3 where they lead. But Kennedy Gibbs now on the left. Got to serve to stay in this match. As she trails Carmen Reyes 6-4, 5-3. Carpenter sends the ball into outer space and immediately shows his frustration. Nice field here on the left, though. And Gibbs 30 love, tries to keep her match alive. Point here. Scheissel with a good upper break, and it's 5-2 on court 3. Now, Florida State here on court 2, 5-2 on court 3. Gibbs into the net. It's going to bring her to deuce and match point for Carmen Araya. Try to get the first point on the board for the Longhorns. Zabrutsky at the same time. Zabrutsky gets a match point, but match point here for Carmen Araya of Texas. And it's a hold. Gibbs. She's going to force Carmen Araya to serve it out. Vivian Zabrutsky now. 4 match points on court 6. Yu was a little lucky to get that ball confirmed. She gave it sort of the, I hope it's out, otherwise I lost kind of looks. The chair confirmed it for her. Still 3 match points for Abruzzi here. No in-game scoring at Florida State, so without paying very close attention, couldn't tell you what the game scores are there. Seminoles could win a doubles point at any moment. He puts that one away, fights off a second match point. Couple more. Kennedy Gibbs find a break to keep those alive. Zainalova now 5-1 for Texas as well. Possibly 3 points coming Texas's way in a short span. And when Fayu double faults, Texas gets their first point on the board. Florida State on court 2 has taken the set, so we'll have to go check. Court 3 there to see. In fact, I think doubles point over indeed, pulling down putting up the single stick, so Florida State takes the doubles point. That's a big doubles point for the Seminoles. Carmen Araya now has got 3 match points for Texas on court 5. Try to square this match at 2 apiece. Zainalova, should that happen, could make it 3-2 Texas in a hurry. Dong has jumped out to a 5-1 lead in the second for Baylor, though, so she's going to force a third, it would appear. Have to. Baylor wants to stay in this. And Carmen Araya, forehand down the line for a winner. 6-4, 6-4 over Kennedy Gibbs. And Texas makes it 2-all. Both the scoreboard and the play site. There we go, 15:30. Okay, 15:30 for Tigre. Italian, I'm sure I'm pronouncing that wrong as well. makes it 15-40. Just out. Chair was right on top of that. Make sure there was no doubt. So 30-40, still a couple match points here for Zainalova. Na Dong has taken the second set and split. Esther Mary for Texas took the second set on 2. So those matches now in a third. So this is the only match that isn't. Should Zainalova finish it, this match will end with 2 3-setters just starting simultaneously, basically. No points played yet in the third of either of those 2 matches. And that's a match for Sabina Zainalova. 6-3, 6-1, and Texas, after spotting Baylor 2 early points, takes 3 very rapid-fire singles matches here and a 3-2 lead, and it's going to be down to the last 2 matches on courts 2 and 4. Are your final 2 matches in singles, and we're waiting to transition over to singles at Florida State as they take the doubles point from San Diego. Brief lull on the action as we wait for these 2 third sets to start, as well as San Diego. Florida State singles coming in now. Scoreboards are not correct. Corey Craig is not in the lineup. This is Jamie Connell. Hopefully they'll get that adjusted online. Corey Craig has been injured. Didn't play last weekend against Arizona. Did not play yesterday, and looks like he is not in the lineup again today. So this will be Jamie Connell slide everybody up a spot. Hopefully they'll get that straightened out. Meanwhile, Texas just needs one of these two remaining matches to punch their ticket to the indoors. Baylor's going to need them both. Oh my, wide open court for Dong, and she tries to go right back at her. Both of these third sets started with a break. Dong with a break for Baylor. Mary with a break for Texas. Both finishing where they left off in the second sets. Dong and Mary both runaway second sets after dropping the first. Wide off the backhand, so she goes down lug two. Dong in danger of giving her break back, and she does. So Drugdova gets that one back on serve at 1-all. Mary for Texas leads 2-love in the third here on court 2. this Oliver Tarvik Jamie Connell match at Florida State, all the writings of going 3 hours if the match were to last that long. Absolute grind. Putting that one away. Be interesting to see if he decides he doesn't want to grind all day. Nobody wants to grind all day. As much as Jamie Connell loves to grind, nobody wants to grind outdoors with the Dunlop balls with Oliver Tarvik all day. So I would not be surprised to see Connell occasionally get a little aggressive. Of what feels like a must-hold game for her. 8 of the last 10. Well-timed lob from Kostenko there. I think she saw Mary sneaking in. And as she was, she just went up and over. Beautifully timed. 40-15 for her. A double fault from Drugov up there for 30 all. Game point still. Try to get on the board here for 1-2 in the third. Discussion. Kostenko hit what she thought was a clean winner. Either an unseen or late out call from Mary. I don't even think the officials saw it, so by the time they did, they assumed it was late and overruled. You could see Howard Jaffe not pleased. Oh, that's not Howard. Too big a coat there. Coach is not pleased with the late call, but it stands. Kostenko holds. One, two, Dong. Fought back for it. so she's up 2-1. And they're still complaining. Complaining about it now is not going to do you any good and not going to win you any points. Let it go, move on. We're going to start to move around here, but okay, they finally got the name switched for us. San Diego on courts 3, 4, and 5 has jumped out quick on the Seminoles. 3-love, 3-love, 4-love. With no Corey Craig, that was an absolute must of a doubles point for the Seminoles. And I'm still going to say that without Corey Craig, even with the doubles point, they are probably underdogs here. San Diego going to have the advantage in singles, but Florida State only needs to find 3. Big leads already on 3, 4, and 5 is tough. And almost nobody beats Oliver Tarvin. We'll get our time to focus on that match, but right now, it's all about these 2/3 sets at Texas. Longhorns trying to defend the home courts, make their way to the indoors. Indoors for the women. Talked about the men being at SMU and Baylor. Dual host sites. The women are Northwestern and Illinois. Not quite as close as SMU and Baylor. It's a little more of a drive. We're looking at 3.5 hours between Illinois and Northwestern, but day off for travel for the cycle teams that do go between. Point on 2. Oh, what a point. And Murray eventually goes for the drop shot and misses it. So now Kostenko's got 4 break chances to get this one back on serve. Baylor is not out of this yet by any stretch of the imagination. Turn from Kostenko just long. About 40, she'd certainly like to make Mary play every one of these. Oh, that ball must have just barely landed in. And Mary sends it back wide, so Kostenko gets the break. And we're back on serve at 2-all on court 2. Oh, look at that pass from Dong. See if we get another look at that one. Backhand down the line right here. Oh. What a ball. That on a 40-30 point. Burns held the game in a 3-1 lead, so Baylor up the break on court 4, back on serve on 2. Obviously, you'd rather have the lead on the scoreboard and be Texas here. But with the break lead on 4, Baylor sort of virtually evened it back up. These breaks not meant a lot so far in this match. Florida State, we're going to go ahead and move down, get a look, as we see there. Tarvett now the 2-1 lead on court 1. First look here, Irovasa and Alex Bolte, a tough ask for Bolte. Frankly, I think 3 is going to be a tough spot for him this year. Sliding up to 2 going to be a big ask. What you're going to see from Bolte here is probably a lot of pressing forward. The battle of the breaks on court 2. Right after Kostenko broke, Esther Mary breaks her right back at Love to take a 3-2 lead. So back to a break advantage, Texas. With a chance to really put the pressure on Drugova there, but missed the return. Already up a break, a second break would be all kinds of pressure. San Diego on 3, 4, and 5, now a collective 15-1. I think I need to give you individual scores. You can figure that one out. Looking very rough, considering none of those are Oliver Tarvin. See Big serve from Vasa there. See if Kostenko can get back into the battle of the breaks here. She's going to have one for Baylor. Oh. Oh, is it good? It was not, I don't believe. You saw the fist pump from Kostenko. I thought it was wide. Scoreboard says 15 love. So it was wide. Saw the coach running across the court there. I thought he was going to run over and point out a mark. That would have made me laugh. Good ball down the line from Mary for 30 love. Keep you posted on these other sets at Florida State. See Alex Bolte trailing Vasa 3-2 down a break right now. First sets could be winding down any moment on 3, 4, and 5, all in favor of San Diego. That lob had landed good. That would have been quite the shot from Kostenko, but it went long. Now 40 love. For Mary, I think the orange coat there that we see in between these courts for Texas. LSU player Justin Butch. Good play from Kostenko there, but 40 love for Mary. She can afford that. Now 40-15. Bolte was not down a break. Just didn't change the scores until the changeover, but it's 3-4 for Bolte serving now. And Mary's let 40 love get to 40-30 here. Dong facing 3 break points, and that's a break for Drugdeva, so they're back on serve on court 4. Several low slices in a row, but Kostenko the last one to hit it as she nets the backhand slice. Mary holds for 4-2. Starting to get a little bit late here for Baylor. They're going to need to come up with something. See a nice pass from Bolte there. Mary really trying to apply the pressure here. Up a break already. See if she can make Kostenko get a little nervy. Backhand from Kostenko there. Draws the error out of Mary for 30-15. Bolte there, broken for 5-3. So Vasa now going to serve for the first set. Clausen's put a first set up on 4, for San Diego. Oh, Kostenko misses the backhand, and now she's in a really tough spot here. 2-4, 30-40, and a couple break points against her. They've given Texas everything they could handle. Coming down the wire, it just seems like it's too much Texas right now. Draws the forehand error with that low dig backhand up the line. Executed well, so she gets to deuce. Certainly feels like a must-hold game here. Meanwhile, Vasa, 30 love at 5-3, serving for a set. Make it 40 love on that missed return. So set points. Oh, beautiful pass by Esther Mary, and that might just be the dagger. Look at this one here. Oh, just way too straight a line into the net from Kostenko. left that entire backhand corner open. And Mary hit it for 5-2. And that's a 6-3 set for Vasa. For San Diego, so that sets on 2 and 4. Not sure if 3 and 5 finished, so we can go try to check in. Make out the scoreboard in the background, we might be able to tell. And no, it's set point right now for San Diego. One in the big screen as this is a 5-2 deuce point for Scheissel here. Set point Danilov. And they'll play it again. It's a let and the ball rolls across the court. Keep our eyes up on court 2 in the top left. Esther Mary serving for the match for Texas. So Vasa and Clausen have first sets on the board for San Diego. Trying to fight off a set point here. Sends it long, and that's another set for San Diego. Carpenshift fighting back for Florida State, though. On 5, as he's gotten it back to 5-4. Court 2 at Texas back in the big box as Esther Mary a chance to close this match out for the Longhorns. Well played drop shot from Kostenko, and she's going to try to get one of these breaks back. Misses that ball into the net. 5-3, 5-4 lead, excuse me. Oliver Tarvett now 5-1 on Jamie Connell, so there's 3 first sets in the book, and Tarvett and Barut here up breaks with a chance to make it 5 first sets for San Diego. Now it's a deuce match point for the match and the shot to go to the indoors. Esther Mary. Oh, and she sails the over. Looked like she was undecided between a swinging forehand volley and an overhead, and she sort of went in between. About a 3/4 to 80% overhead and sailed it long. Oh, and that get right there is a set for San Diego on court 5. Take another look at that one. Lower left. Drop shot, Karpenshift gets there. But it's run down, and that's a set on 5. Harvick did indeed take his set on 1, so court 6, the only one left. Still in the first. Baylor still fighting here. Kostenko now looking to hold after getting that break back. Trying to force Mary to serve it out yet again. Dong on serve at 4-5. Hang in there. Goodness. We have to see that again. It's a slap squash shot almost here from Kostenko. Watch this. Oh my gosh. slap squash pass from Kostenko, and she gets it to 4-5. So now 4-5 for both Kostenko and Dong, but Kostenko down a break. Dong back in the big screen as Drugdova could get the break here. That would be it. Such a good setup from Dong, but Drugdova chased it down. That lob went in deep. Just reset the point. And then I don't know what happened there on that ball. Dong just flat out looked like she missed half of it. So Azariah Rusher grabs the first set on 6 for Florida State, the only first set they get. So 5 first sets for San Diego, but Florida State with the doubles point. Tight serve here for Dong. 4-5, 30 all. 2 points from a match for Drugdova. Must hold. Esther Mary serving for it. 5-4, 15 all. Left. Gets the error from Drugdova on the forehand, so 40-30 and 2 chances for her to make this 5 all. She's trying to be loud enough for her teammate Kostenko to hear. Oh my goodness. What a ball from Esther Mary. Let's get another look at that one. Top left. It was a drop shot. It was a great ball from Kostenko. And Mary puts it in down the line. Dong gets the hold. She makes it 5 all. It's going to all be for naught if Kostenko can't find a break here. I love the fight in these Baylor ladies. They're not giving up. 30 all here for Esther Mary, serving for the match. That ball deep, and it's double match point Texas. 2 match points to send Texas to the national indoors. Just wide. See Justin Butch going out there for a word. Great point there. That could have gone either way a couple times. But Kostenko fights off a match point, and now it's one more coming. It's a deuce. Match point number 2 here in this game. And it's a break for Kostenko. That backhand line for Kostenko has been so good. Even if it's not winning the point, she is stretching Mary out. Unbelievable. So she gets... Excuse me. She gets it back to 5-all. And this is not over yet. Outside of court 6 here at Florida State, things just not looking good for the Seminoles. They dropped the sets on the top 5 courts, and they trail on the top 5 already in the second. Things may get out of hand quickly if they don't make a good push here in the next 10 minutes. There's that backhand line again. That backhand line from Kostenko has been unbelievable. Justin Butch needs to walk over to Mary and say, do not hit the ball to her backhand in the middle of the court. Make her hit forehands. Oh, yeah, you knew where that ball was going. Come on. That backhand line is so good. It looked like she had gotten the right idea there in the middle of that point. Just a lot more spin and a lot more air under the ball from the forehand side for Kostenko. Not nearly as damaging. And they're winded. You saw Kostenko taking a little time to get her breath back. Mary doing the same. Be careful not to get a warning for not playing to the pace of the server there, as she was taking extra time. Forehand error long. You just have to go to her forehand right now. Still a couple game points for Kostenko. Dong's up 6-5 in the third. How many match points has Baylor fought off here? Dual match points on this. See, she's got the idea. Going to that forehand. A lot more air under the ball from the forehand wing for Kostenko. He gets it back to deuce. Big deuce point here. What a ball. Wasn't sure whether that was in or not, but you could tell by the reaction from Coach Butch. That ball was good, and it's a break from down 40-15 for Mary. These girls are working. They're both winded. But Texas now going to serve yet again. And we missed during the middle of that point. Na Dong finished it off. 7-5 in the third on court 4. So she squares it. Three apiece. It is 3-all now. T-Rex in the house. Where have you been, T-Rex? We've had Scotty B with us all day. 3-all Esther Mary serving for the match for Texas. Kostenko will not go away. So impressed with the fight. Multiple match points fought off already by her. Ah, the drop shots from Kostenko. Look, frankly, she doesn't want to hit a forehand, so she's just as likely to go for one of those drops off the forehand wing. You got to be expecting that if you're Mary. No disrespect, Florida State, but we're going to have to go full screen to this match. We'll get back to the Seminoles here. That ball long, and now 15-40. 3 break chances for Kostenko. You get both girls stretching these legs. Not sure if they're on the verge of cramping or just what that is, but they're both trying to keep the legs activated and ready to go. And now a second serve. See what Kostenko does with this. Oh, and that's a winner. Down the line from Mary. Keep this game alive. Take another look at that one. Goes back behind Kostenko. 30-40. Still 2 break points here for Kostenko to send this to a third set breaker for the match. Oh my gosh, the touch. Unbelievable touch there from Kostenko. One more look at that. I mean, that was so well disguised. So she breaks. It's 6-all. Meanwhile, at Florida State, Stein-Clausen closing in. First point, Texas here in the breaker. It's early in the breaker, so I gotta go split screen. That scoreboard adjusted, but he doesn't even attempt to get to that. That ball just in from Kostenko, and then Mary's just out. Good athleticism there from Rahani, trying to stay alive. It's Clausen, 6-1-5-2, trying to put another point on the board. Serving it out. Meanwhile, back on serve. 1-2 here for Kostenko. Good close and volley from Clausen. 30-15 now, 2 points away. Thought that ball was in. Was it in and Mary missed, or was the ball out? It was out. So 3-1 Esther Mary. Stein Clausen now. Match points. It's 5-2, 40-15 for Clausen here in San Diego, looking to square this match at 1 apiece. And that's a clean winner from Esther Mary. She takes a 4-1 lead. Point Clausen now. And there it is. Stein Clausen. Levels that match at 1 apiece. Danilov, while he was at it, also put up a point, so it's 2-1 San Diego. We'll go back full screen to Texas here. As soon as this match ends, we'll go back to Florida State, but right now, it's 2-1 San Diego. And here, it's a 3-all match and a third set breaker to decide which team moves on to Illinois for the national indoors. And it's Texas with a 4-2 lead at the turn. Oh, don't tell me our cameras froze. The PlaySite cameras reset after 4 hours. Please tell me they haven't hit the limit. Unbelievable. There's nothing I can do about this. Texas is going to have to reset those cameras for us. The best I can do is watch the scoreboard at the moment. In the meantime, keep you updated. Kostenko's gotten it back to 4-all. Best I can do is tell you that much. Boy, I'm keeping it there in case the cameras come back on. But it does look like the 4-hour limit may have been hit on that court. I'm not sure, but the camera's definitely frozen, and it's now 6-4 Esther Mary of Texas. So match points for Texas. We'll keep you updated. Don't have visual sight, only scores at this point. We're watching Florida State Court 2 here as San Diego leads this match 2-1. Kostenko's gotten it back to 6-5, and it's her serve now. Baylor still alive. Oh, poor timing for those cameras to freeze. Trying to reach out to the Texas staff, but by the time they get that reset, I fear the match will be over. Six-all. Kostenko has come back and tied it once again. She fought off 2 more match points. I believe that's at least 5, if not more, match points that Kostenko's fought off, and they're now 6-all in a tiebreak. 4-all here. Texas is trying to get those cameras reset. Depends on how long that tiebreaker lasts. Esther Mary now 7-6. Another match point for Texas. What a get from Iro Vasa there. Again, I'm leaving that frozen camera for Texas there because if they do come back online, I can refresh it quickly and we can catch up. But it's 7-6 Esther Mary right now in the breaker. Kostenko to serve. Keeping my eyes peeled on the live scoring. Live scoring doesn't show that match final, but it does show Texas 4-3, so I don't know what to make of that. Again, they're not showing that individual match is done. It's still stuck at 7-6 in the breaker, but it does show Texas 4-3. So it's very possible that Esther Mary clinched that 8-6 in the breaker. And now it shows 8-6. Indeed, Texas comes through. 8-6 in the tiebreak. And now we're down to just Florida State and San Diego on our stream for the night. And Oliver Tarvett finished his match on court one. I was about to switch there. But it's now 3-1 San Diego. But San Diego doesn't lead anywhere in the remaining 3 matches in the second set. Florida State's not done yet. Vasa guessed right. Bolte went right into him. He could have gone behind him, had the whole court, but he went at him, put it right in the middle of his body, and Vasa couldn't get the ball. Couldn't get a racket on the ball. Maybe a handle, but not the strings. And it's 30 all. Alex Bolte trying to steal a set here to send this one to a third. Carpenshift's up 4-3 after dropping the first on 5. And Azariah Rusher took the first on 6, so Florida State not done yet. Certainly you'd rather be 3-1 on the scoreboard in San Diego, but there's plenty of pathway for the Seminoles here. There's a ball pulled wide by Vasa. Bolte now with set points. Oh, you could see Bolte leaning in, had thoughts of approaching. Bolte likes to come forward as much as possible. Great hands, superb doubles player, likes to be at the net. Looked like he was thinking about that with a semi-short ball to the backhand. One more set point coming here. It's a deuce. 4-5 deuce for Eero Vasa here. Now let's see what Bolte does if he tries to chip and charge off the second. And it's a set for Alex Bolte. They're going to go 3-on-2. And you could see him trying to get this crowd into it. I am sure Knowles tennis fan himself is there. So they're going 3. Now Carpenshift is going to have to force a third on 5, so we'll go there. That's a hold for Carpenshift. He makes it 5-4. We'll stay here at the changeover. So this is the crucial set right now. They're headed to a third on court 2. Carpenshift has to force a third here to keep Florida State alive. And they won the first set on 6. 6-3, 3-4 for Azariah Rusher on 6. Put away with emphasis by Carpenshift. Suds comes over. Little high five, little low five. If Carpenshift can find a break here to force this to a third, boy, oh boy, will the Noles find themselves right back in this match. Couldn't get that return back. Again, Florida State playing without number 1 player Corey Craig. Injured for the past 2 weeks now. So everybody slid up a spot. It's a good drop shot there from Carpenshift. You can hear the crowd. Know that voice anywhere. That is Mr. Knowles, tennis fan. He texted me earlier during the match saying that one of the San Diego guys was hitting large quantities of drop shots and yelling drop shot every time he did, and I heard him yell drop shot after that one from Carpenshift. Gotta love the chippy college atmosphere. By this point in the match, you'd figure Beirut knows that Carpenshift's a lefty, and that lob to that side is going into his overhead. Should have lobbed it down the other line to his backhand side where he can't hit an overhead. Now 3 set point break points here for Carpenshift. Oh my goodness, we have got a match. Carpenshift gets the second, and they're going 3 here. So they're going 3 on court 2. They're going 3 on court 5. I guess we should check in with Azariah Rusher on court 6. So Rusher won the first set 6-3, but he trails 5-3 here, and Neo Needner serving for the second set. Makes it 30-15 Needner here. So we might have three setters. Seminoles need them all. Normally I'd say the really warm temperatures might favor the Seminoles, but it's not really warm in Florida today. Yeah! 40-15 now, set points for Needner. It's a nice, balmy 44 degrees in Tallahassee right now. And there it is. Set point. Set, I should say, for Neo Needner. Take one more look at that one. And that backhand right there sends them into a third. So now it's 3 setters on courts 2, 5, and 6. So we'll go back, I guess, to court 2 as they finished. The first set first, so they're further along, and Bolte grabbed the opening game of the second. And it's 40-15 Irovasa here serving at love 1. Bolte just rips that return. Vasa's going to have to put a little more on the second. So 40-30, still a couple game points. Alex Bolte now applying the pressure to Irovasa. Brings him to a deuce, and you can see Vasa is frustrated. Can't tell whether it's Keckley or Funkhauser underneath that hood. The coaches let you know it's 44 degrees out there. The players don't look like it. But now a big deciding point here early in the third for Irovasa. Oh, Bolte misses the return, gives him a freebie. Makes it 1-all. Looks like Vasa had a few words for the chair there. Not sure what that was, because the chair looked like he turned around and looked towards the Florida State players over on the middle of the next court. Oh, look at that. Athleticism from Alex Bolte. The jumping overhead. Saw something like that earlier in the day from Russell Locko of Louisville. Now one here that I equated to a good Gael Monfils imitation. Bolte doing his best.
I just looked over. I'm like, hey,
Responding to a couple folks there in the chat. Corey Craig is hurt. That's why he's not in the lineup. Didn't play last weekend. Unable to go this weekend as well. Oh, good ball from Bolte there. And then from BB Rue asking about Mary Stoyana. She played the ITF event in Vero Beach. My guess is between getting from Florida back to College Station. Didn't look at doubles, but in the singles she lost her second round match, so she's probably back. Gonna guess that maybe you see her that's why she was not there. So Bolte now the 2-1 lead. All 3 third sets underway. This one the furthest along, so we'll stay here. Unless anybody catches up, this one will finish first. Obviously, Florida State's got to have all 3. You just sort of sense the frustration building in Vasa here. Bolte's not even really pressuring him and coming to the net, and Vasa's still unable to put him away from the baseline, which he would think he would be able to do. Bolte playing a very good game right now. What a forehand. Get another look at that forehand from Bolte. Vasa puts him in the corner on the run, and Bolte just smacks down the line. So love 30 and a spot of trouble here for Eero Vasa. Vasa thought, or maybe more likely hoped, that was good, but ball was wide. Oh, really poor backhand slice from Vasa into the middle of the net. And now 4 break chances for Alex Bolte to take a 2-1 lead. And it is. It's a break for Alex Bolte, and he takes a 3-1 lead. And that's the Alex Bolte game right there. Come forward, get to the net, serve and volley. It's another jumping overhead from Bolte. He's feeling it. Take another look at that one. It's not a serve and volley, it's a serve and overhead. He's imploring the crowd to get behind him. He's running roughshod over here, Vasa, here in the third. Vasa better do something to stop this momentum, because Bolte's winning games at love, whether he's serving or receiving. Florida State's got to have them all. And if he could put a quick one up, leave it down to his teammates, Karpenschiff and Rusher, he'd be happy. Well, such a casual, easy hold at love for Bolte. Karpenschiff up a break in the third now. Florida State is coming to life late. They've just gone into a changeover. On court 5, Karpenschiff and Beru. If I'm saying that right, or I can call him Adrian. 2-1 Karpenschiff in the third there. One all in the third on court 6 with Niedner and Rusher. Florida State trying to make it come down to that one. Bolte doing his part here. So Iro Vasa's going to serve at 1-4. Finally, first point in several games for Vasa. Maybe that'll help get the momentum back on his side. He could use an easy hold here, because he's going to have to get a break back. Gets another freebie there. Vasa, senior for the Toreros from Finland. There's a quick 40-love lead, desperately needed for Eero Vasa. Alex Bolte's feeling so good right now, I don't think he cares. He's rolling on his serve, probably just waiting for his next service game at this point. Can afford to take a chance here at love 40. He does just that. Figures he'll go for a slap winner down the line. Doesn't work. Vasa holds for 2-4. And now let's see if he can find something on the return side. But Alex Bolte's been money in the third on serve. And there's Alex Bolte in a nutshell right there. He finds his opportunity forward, comes to the net. I don't think Vasa knew he was coming. Decently planned sneak from Bolte, and just gets a routine chest-high backhand volley to put away. Oh, a rare miss from Bolte there. Serve and volley came in, got the shoulder high forehand and just placed it into the net. So let's see if Vasa can make something of that. He's only got 2 chances to find a break here. Another serve and volley. I mean, it's no secret. Vasa knows he's coming in. He's either got to go line or he's got to get the ball down at his feet, but you can't just put the return chest high and give him a volley like that. I mean, it should be 40 love. Bolte just missed an easy one on the last point. Now, he may not come in off the second. Let's see. Oh, well done from Alex Bolte. Good patience executed there. He didn't come in on the second. Stayed back and then took over from the baseline. So 40-15, 3-game points. Vasa's got no answer for the Bolte serve this set. Another serve and volley, but a volley missed. That one, a much better return. He got low. That's what he's got to do. Wasn't quite at the feet, but he made Bolte get down. And if you're not going to go heavy angle cross or down the line, if you're going to put the ball in the middle of the court, it's got to be low because you know Bolte's coming in. So 40-30, 2 more game points. Second serve look. Let's see if Bolte forces it out wide to the Vasa backhand here. Such a smart play from Bolte. He did go wide. Vasa doesn't have nearly as big a weapon to hurt him off that backhand side. Got into the rally, and then Bolte goes forehand down the line. Vasa barely got to it. But great point construction from Bolte. So now 5-2 here. We'll go check in on 5. You see they're 2-all. So Carpenshift was up a break. Oh, what a point. Carpenshift had been up a break here. Adrian's gotten it back on serve. Keep an eye on Alex Bolte on court 2 should he get close to any sort of match points. As Vasa serving at 2-5 there. Bolte going to try to close it out, make it a 3-2 match. Boy, this might be the match here, folks. We know Bolte's up 5-2 on 2. Azariah Rusher's just gone up 3-1 on court 6. So the Seminoles with break leads 2 of the final 3 courts. Down just to this one. So 3-2 now. We'll go back to Bolte, who's now serving for it at 5-3 after Vasa held. Florida State now leading in all 3 of the remaining matches. Break leads in 2 of them, one of them on serve at 3-2. This would feel like a monumental collapse from San Diego if Florida State's able to come back after the Toreros took 5 of 6 first sets. But not too indifferent from what they did to San Diego, or to South Carolina yesterday after South Carolina took 5 of 6 first sets. Exact same scenario. Yesterday, the team that took doubles, dropped 5 of 6 first sets, came back and won. Florida State trying to do the same thing today. Take doubles, drop 5 of 6 first sets, and come back and win. Oh, that's really poor lob attempt from Vasa. 30-15, Bolte now 2 points from making this a 3-2 match. This crowd's going to get really rambunctious if this does come all the way down to the wire in a 3-all match. That one's good from Vasa. Bolte just didn't do enough with the volley. Still coming in. You know, first serve, it's serve and volley. You know he's coming. Now 30-all here. If I'm Bolte, I get the ball into the body backhand side of Vasa and get in on it. Tries to go wide. And it's a double fault from Bolte, and Vasa's got his first opening on the Bolte service game in the third set now. It's a break point chance for Vasa, 2 of them. But if he doesn't get the first, it's going to be a break point for him and a match point for Bolte. Bolte throws in the ace. Get another look at that one, and that's going to bring us to a match point now. For whatever reason, Vasa was sitting on a forehand there. Now it's match point, break point. Oh, it is a pass. A clean winner on the return. Down the line. One more look at that one from Eero Vasa. Oh, beautiful. Didn't have a lot of pace on it, but it was placed so well. 6-8 inches inside the line. And he breaks to get back on serve. We'll stay here. Bolte now 5-4 on serve, but still a chance to break to get back in it. We'll prep Carpet Schiff and Adrian on court 5. As San Diego holds on 5 from 40-30 to make it 3-all there. So this one, the most important match on the court right now because the Seminoles need them all. And this closest to the finish line. See if Bolte tries to work his way in. contested forehand line. For Bolte finds the net, so 15 love for Vasa, who's got life breathed into him now. Almost feels like that life was breathed into him from a double fault from Alex Bolte at 30 all. The 5-3 service game. Sprayed just wide, and now momentum seems to be swinging Vasa's way. Bolte looking a little frustrated. Understandable after letting that game go where he was serving for the match. Now 30 love for Vasa. Florida State's obviously not in this for any moral victories, but boy, after the start they had in singles, it almost feels like a win right now, getting back to where this is a match. Yeah, and there's Bolte. That's his game. Get to the net. Nice deep slice into the backhand wing of Vasa. Vasa just doesn't have a lot to hurt him off the backhand wing to begin with. Gets the easy smash. And boy, would this Florida State team love to sneak through this weekend somehow without their top player, Corey Craig, and get to indoors when they know he'll be back and healthy. That ball finds the line. The way Vasa looked at that, I'm going to guess that he's already got an overrule under his belt. New rules this year. Instead of a point penalty on the third overrule, it's a point penalty on the second. So once you've got one overrule, you really can't afford to take a chance. Oh, that's a big serve from Eero Vasa at 30 all. Makes it 40-30 and a couple game points to try to make this one 5 all. You hear the San Diego guys chanting. Neo Niedner's gotten back on serve on 6 for San Diego. It was 3-1 rusher. He got it back to 3 all. And that return deep from Bolte gets this one to deuce, and it's another match point. It's a deciding point, match point here. Let's see where Bolte looks. It looks like he's going to take this from the ad side. Where Vasa got him on the last one. And that's it. Alex Bolte breaks Eero Vasa. And it's now a 3-2 match. So Florida State claws to 3-2 now. Wide there. That was the first point of the 3-4 game. For Adrian Beru here. Karpenshift held for 4-3. Still trying to process that comeback from Bolte. And there's another point for Karpenshift. Now Love 30, putting the pressure on. Seminoles really applying some pressure now. And boy, this one, if Karpenshift could manage to find a break here, he might leave it all. On his teammate, Azariah Rusher on court 6. And boy, the irony of that coming down to 6 if it does. Just missed from Karpenshift there, but be interesting to talk to Suds and Coach Holtquist about the thought process there. They've played Justin Lyons. Today they go with Rusher. But with no Corey, it's definitely a question mark of who comes in at 6 for this Seminole team. Karpenshift now 3 break chances. And Rusher's gone from 3-1 up to 4-3 down a break in the third for Florida State. Oh, those were a couple good balls from Beru there. Not a lot of margin for error, and he hit them both. And then got the put away. But oh, the pressure that Rusher's got to feel, finally getting a chance to earn his spot in the lineup in a big match. Goes up 3-1 in the third, now down 4-3. And 40 love for Neo Niedner. Gonna have to switch to that one. Niedner holds for 5-3 in San Diego now, a game away from finishing it. And it's a deuce point here. Fortunately, I think the scoreboards will be off if I split them, but give it a shot. Oh, it's a big hold for Beru, fighting back. Now 5-3 Niedner on your left.
No.
All now for Rusher, getting really tight as he's down 5-3. Oh, beautiful from Neo Niedner. The pass for 30-40 now. 2 break points, match points for San Diego, and a chance to send them to the national indoors in Texas. Neo Niedner does it for San Diego. From 3-1 down in the third, 5 straight games for the Torero. One last look at the finish there. And this will send San Diego to the national indoors in Texas. Dual host sites between Baylor and SMU. San Diego 4-2 made it very interesting, but they come out of the Florida State region. Tough day for the Seminoles without their top player, Corey Craig. Heck of a match. Heck of a way to finish the day. I'll be back tomorrow. My stream, I will have the Tennessee final for the men. Tennessee versus Michigan. The Virginia women's final. The Oklahoma men's final. And those will be the 3 that I've got. Join me, join Alex Gruskin on our other stream. Join Brian Fenley, and I think we've even got a 4th stream going tomorrow with all the finals. So please come back and see us. But that'll do it for today. Again, 4-2 San Diego punching their ticket to the national indoors. We'll see you tomorrow. You have been watching the 2025 ITA Kickoff Weekend.
5:30 p.m. As always, go Noles!